Hello, Chateau. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we may have lost the Champions League final, but this season we shall have our revenge. Mark my bastard words. We have £414 million in transfer budget to spend. We probably won't be able to spend it all. We literally can't, but we're going to give it a bloody good goal. Transfer records will be shattered. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And titty stirrups, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know, but it's a thing now, apparently. The closest I'm going to get to titty stirrups is what you've just seen. Did I meet the requirements? God, my hair is floppy today, man. Holy shit. MD Games, thank you very much for the 23 months during the intro. You bloody love to see it. That's very kind of you, friend. Have me up to... No. You can't turn it down. Not just a bra. Important question. And, you know, you might be right. Do it by the hand. You can't do stirrups with... If you do titty stirrups with... both hands, then you're not doing stirrups at all. Ain't that right, Pog? She has no idea what I just said, but she's agreed. Something to do with tits. Yeah. Yay. As always.
Sick Matt Jam.
Thank you for the 34.
Sick Hype, Sick Matarama, Sick WTF, WT, Sick M, Sick Malta, Sick Siren, Sick Wax.
Sick Wax indeed. Wait, what? Oh, the Wax. Holy shit. Tomb, thank you very much for the 6 months as well. There's a Pog.
Hello, Matto.
Hello. How's it going? Pog's here today. The lesser spotted Pog on stream, because Pog is actually off work on a Thursday, no less.
I'm off work on a Thursday quite often,
Well, really, Monday's normally your day off, let's be honest. I mean, lately it feels like it hasn't been, but like...
No, Mondays, I haven't had a Monday off in ages.
I know. It's been sad times. It's thrown the big shop into disarray.
It has thrown the big shop into disarray.
Sad times. Con, you're going to like this, because you know how we always talk about how, oh, we need centre-back depth. So we're going to get centre-back depth, but completely by accident today. Not in the good way, if I'm honest, unfortunately. I didn't get a chance to mention it during the intro because I was so busy trash-talking Man United. But unfortunately, two rather large loan players have returned to the club. Not in good ways. It's not ideal. Hey, Youngsy! A rare... Who's here on a rare Thursday? God. So I decided not to do my hair today just to see if there was any difference, and it's much floppier than I'm used to. I like it, but it's like going to get on my tits, I suspect. It's not ideal, no. One of them I understand. One of them I don't. The one I understand is for Gator, because with Gudjon not being in the Champions League next season, or this season rather, they weren't in it last year, of course, but that was in the middle of his 2-year loan, so he didn't get a choice but to stay there. Whereas this season he had a choice, and now he has chosen to come back, which means that we're going to somehow have to cope with both him and Tesco's Express in our squad, and I don't know how I'm going to quite manage it. So that's going to be an interesting one as far as rotation goes this year. Like it is. It's got that flippity flap. The ultimate headbang hair. Not even the ultimate headbang hair. That would have to be longer, but it's got the headbangy fringe. I appreciate it. It's bouncy.
If you put your hair in a ponytail, you've got the best headbang hair.
There's no way my hair would go in a ponytail. It's too short at the back.
But if you've got a ponytail, you could do a helicopter.
Oh, yeah, I'd be helicoptering for days, bro. But, you know, I'll have to make do with floppy hinge. Floppy hinge? I know, Aaron's back. It's so cool. I'm glad to see him back streaming again. I know he was a little bit nervous about coming back streaming and stuff again, but I'm glad that he's taking that step to come back to it. It's awesome. If he's still on later, we'll get a chance to raid him, which would be pretty sick. I don't know if he will be, though. He's probably been around for quite a while today, actually, in fairness. Needed a phone number to chat. Now, Richard, that might be my fault. So basically, do you remember when Jinjo's bots... Sorry, Jinjo, I know you'll see this on the VOD. When Jinjo's bots hit us repeatedly for about 2 weeks, I had to change some of the settings for the security on stream. And one of the things I had to I think I changed was verified phone number because of the spamming. So that might be why that happened, I think. Or was it verified to follow? I don't know, but that, if anything, that might possibly be the reason. He's streaming... Oh, speaking of EAFC, I bought it yesterday. I gave in and bought it yesterday. I haven't played it since FIFA 19 was the last one I bought. So yeah, that might be what it is, Lord Richard. It was because do you remember the bot situation? It was just it had to be done. I bought it. There is a reason I bought it, which you'll find out about in due course. But it's yeah. I tell you what, right? It reminds me. You know when people say, "Well, CJ, I'm saying nothing." Unless someone has already spoken about that. But yeah, I'll become a FIFA streamer. I don't think I can do that. This PC can barely handle it without streaming it. Bye, Pog. That's the thing. I haven't played it since FIFA 19. So coming into FC 25 6 years later, oh, he has. Oh, okay then. So that's the reason I've got FIFA. That's the reason I bought FC 25 then. There you go. I didn't realize Ben had talked about it. So yeah, it's FM Pro Clubs tomorrow night, which is going to be really interesting. Provided they sort out the cross-platform stuff, because the PC is no longer, you're not allowed to cross-platform with console at the moment because they've not released the title patch for console yet. Oh, he did. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is then. It's FM Pro Clubs tomorrow night. We're going to do, a lot of the FM guys are going to do Pro Clubs. So this is going to be intriguing. Particularly as, like, again, I've not played FIFA since FIFA 19, and that was on PS4. So, yeah, FM Pro Clubs. So basically, I think the gist, generally speaking, is it's just Pro Clubs, but it's all the FM streamers, basically, just playing Pro Clubs together. The patch today? Oh, cool. That'll be sick then. So we'll be back tomorrow then. What time? I think Ben said 8 o'clock, but I can't remember exactly. Again, I don't know what he's actually said publicly. I didn't get a chance to, like, catch his stream yesterday. Oh, default. You should see Steve's one. You should see Hood's one. It's incredible. A subtle threat. Maybe, you know? But yeah, so the thing I noticed about it, immediately was, I imagine this is what it's like when someone comes from like FM 18 or whatever. They've been playing it for ages. Because I know some of you do this, and full respect to you that do this, that only buy FM like every 3 or 4 years or 2 to 3 years. That way you get larger steps in upgrades, and you just use like updated squads and stuff each year. I imagine it's like that, me stepping into FC after, yeah, kind of being made, sure, well, I won't be streaming it or anything. I'll just be in Discord. So it won't matter. But yeah, so it's quite a step up. It feels really slow compared to what I was used to. I don't know if that's a thing that anyone else has noticed over the past few years, but it feels much slower, the gameplay, compared to, say, FIFA 19 does. But yeah. Building a nation in career mode. I don't think I'll even touch career. I played a bit of, I did some squad battles yesterday, but that's about it. Bay Hudson, thank you very much for the 22 months. John Duran. I love John Duran so much. He might be one of my favourite players at other Premier League teams. I was watching the highlights on TikTok this morning because I'm a Zoomer, and the thing I love about John Duran is he feels like pure football. Do you know what I mean by that? It feels like, someone actually described this, I think it was on the Ramble the other day, they described Cole Palmer as being like a Man City player that they hadn't had a chance to put the filter on yet. And I feel like John Duran, he's like the guy who just does things. And some of those things might not be the... I already said, Pog, that you could do it. Last FIFA 12, holy shit. I just love watching him. Because he just takes shots that you wouldn't expect, like, a footballer to, generally speaking, take. Like the shot against Bayern yesterday. Like, what is that? Who is shooting from there in that situation? John Duran is. That's what he is. Barclaysman. He's giving Barclaysman already. It's lovely. Adrian, how was the Newcastle Wombles game last night? Modern day Yakubu, or potentially, hear me out, Obafemi Martins. I get like Obafemi Martins vibes a little bit from him too. Do you remember that Obafemi Martins goal that he scored, I think at White Hart Lane, where there was like no backlift from a stupid area and he just pinged it top bins? There's something about him that gives me Obafemi Martins vibes too. I love him. He's an instinctive player, which I feel like at times when he's not playing well could definitely cost him. But in the short spurts that he plays, I just love watching him. He's so entertaining, man. Do a heat check. Football support. Yeah, it's cool. I just love it. Lost of Subway's. Yeah, 1-0 is surprising. More about Martinez. Martinez made some absolutely wild saves last night. I saw that one he made off of, I believe it was Elise, where he's just got the tiniest fingertip on it to send it over the bar. Incredible. Oh, he's proper streets won't forget, for sure. Long throw for Miggy ran ref support. Yeah, that's... I was expecting Newcastle to win by like 3 or 4, but maybe they just went, you know what, lads, you've suffered enough. We'll just give you the 1-0. Jonathan David, I haven't watched all the highlights yet. I haven't even had a chance to catch up because I had to get up early and go for a run today, which, by the way, how nice is it outside today? It is sensational out there. It's perfect weather. It's cold, sunny as fuck, gorgeous. Just the perfect... And I did some nice speedy runs today, although my back feels like it's made of Pringles now, so that's less than ideal. Pape Cisse, potentially, yeah. Oh dear. Also, I would say shout out to Dinamo, but they bottled a 2-goal lead against Monaco last night in the end. Less than ideal. Lille. So it was 1-0 to Lille over Real Madrid, right? And did Jonathan David get the goal? I think I'd leave my flat. I don't know. Maybe you would. I would advise you to, Paolo. Give it a go. Right, let's get off my big face. Did you just song request a YouTube video? Does that... Did it do anything with that? Hang on, I got to check. 1 sec, chat. I want to make sure that this actually... did this actually... Wait, did that actually... Jose, can you confirm whether that song request actually... I'll refund your points anyway. But did Spotify manage to play a YouTube video as a song request there? Because if so, that's really weird that it did that. Touching grass. No, we don't do that here, which is ironic given that we play a football game. Philogene. It worked. No way. Huh. That's weird. Cool to know. Wasn't the right song. Huh. I wonder if it basically looked at the link and then took like the title out the YouTube video or something and then put that in or something. I don't know. Virtual grass only. Yeah, true. Yeah, Brest as well. I'll tell you what, chat. I've got to be honest. I'm kind of enjoying the new Champions League format in real life. I wasn't sure how I was going to like it versus... Like, playing it in game, I love it, but I wasn't sure how it was going to translate to real life. But so far, I've quite enjoyed it so far. I think it's going to get better as we get deeper into the tournament, into the actual group stage itself. Nick, thank you very much for the prime. That's very, very kind of you. Hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. Liverpool beat Bologna. Yeah, that's one of those games that I kind of just go, sort of expected. Bologna have hemorrhaged a load of good quality players and their manager. I don't know how they're doing in Serie A this season. Yeah, I think it's got option. Benfica, yeah, 4-0 win, and... I looked at the stats for that game. That wasn't even a 4-0. That was like a could have been 6 type of win. What is going on at Atletico? Surely only Mikey. Thank you for the prime. How was stream on Tuesday? Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Every time I read your name out loud, I always think of Savage Garden, Truly Madly Deeply. Truly Madly Deeply, surely only Mikey. It just works. Ah, dear. New format is good and gives an extra home game. That's true. Also, didn't you guys get another good point, if I recall correctly? Like, solid work. Because goals pens, I guess. Do you think Atletico were just doing Atletico things? I suggest. So I'll just give you a little update on the 2 players that came back, obviously. There you go. Truly Madly Deeply, surely only Mikey. And also, Mikey, can I just say, I know that I don't know how long you've been streaming, because you mentioned on Tuesday that you'd started streaming due to being let go at your job, which fucking sucks, and I hope that you find employment again soon. You are way above the level for someone who's just started streaming. Maybe you haven't just started, I don't know. But, like, your on-screen presence, your microphone quality, camera quality, general presenting quality is, like, way above where you would expect it to be, if that is the case. I was like, damn. Awesome. Because I'm always worried when we send stream over to someone that we've never raided before that it not could be a bit of a disaster, but you just never know quite where you're going, and I was really glad with that raid. Dortmund score. Yeah, I looked at the stats for that game. It looked a little bit harsh. They scored some absolute bangers, but still, 7 is not ideal. Oh god, what's Duke made now? We've got Harrow's
Last month, I asked you for Fantasy Last Supper advice, and here's what I've done. I can't find a way to put Mary Magdalene in without sacrificing St. Peter, and I would rather he keep these pearly gates closed. Jesus is back though. It only took him 3 days to come back from his injury, so I'm triple crowning him this week.
Okay, so just to investigate this a little bit more, we've got Christ in goal, St. Peter sitting in that wing-back spot. Fair enough. Thomas of Aquinas at centre-back. Was he a tall lad? Bartholomew. Obviously, James Milner's in there. Makes sense. Interesting that James Milner's Aston Villa. Well, no, I could see St. Milner being in there. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and St. George through the middle, in case there's any dragons. Have you thought about using your bench boost so that you can get Methuselah involved? I know that he's 3,725 years old, but I feel like he's got that Milner. If anything, Milner is Methuselah. He's a footballing Methuselah. Look at us with the biblical jokes today. It's fine. We lost the Champions League final last stream as well. It happens to the best of us, and also me. Yeah, do you know what? I don't know if you can spot the watermark, chat, but also, what is this formation? I just don't know why you'd choose a formation like this. Like, it's just a T. Methuselah is getting on He's getting on a little bit. John the Baptist can only play in the rain. Judas Iscariot, fans of his previous club, not particularly big fan of him. Pontius Pilates down here. I know it's a chat. That was the joke. Oh, dearie me. Sometimes my humour is just too highbrow for you. Pontius Pink Pilates morning, yeah. Magdalene's a tough one to fit in, I must admit. Have you got the Bloody Christ boost this week, or have you used that already? Cross against... We could play the cross against some crap today. Is that a system we can actually use? So back 5 is fine. DM, CM, AM, you wouldn't be able to do that exactly. You'd have to have like a base on the cross with 2 strikers. Otherwise the cross is going to fall over, chat. But yes, we can in fact do that. Jesus gives away possession too much. Jesus saves. Great. He hates crosses. Oh dear. I feel like we can make that work. Un momento, por favor. Let's just use this for the time being. So it'd be something that has a redeeming feature to it. Yeah, so the best you could really do would be... That kind of works. You could get away with that. 20 or 0. Good question. Toronto FC are going to get a bit of a surprising one here, aren't they? Well, this is okay, because you use the wing-backs for width, right? So they're already on wing-backs. They're on ball... Actually, these guys probably should be wide centre-backs, really, shouldn't they, on attack? For going silly past, you know, for going silliness here. They probably should be wide centre-backs. You in the middle have to be a libero because of the memes, right? In fact, probably on support, ideally. I love that we've been here. Do you know what, chat? This is giving last day at school vibes.
Hello, Matto
Wondrous
and Chatter.
Skylight. How's it
Haven't
going,
done
man?
this yet, so here is your bitty tiddies for you.
Love to
A
see
rare
it.
Thursday, as I have a dentist appointment later, so have taken today off work. So as you do, ordering pizza for lunch. Also, it feels so bloody weird to have a full table in the UCL, but
Don't
I
adjust.
kinda love it.
Yeah. In addition, I once ordered pizza to my car outside Pog's parents' house as I was about to drive home. It's great. Had on the passenger seat next to me on the drive back down. It was lovely. So we need the... You probably need to be... I'm feeling like roaming a little bit. We'll get you... A Roman playmaker, potentially. That could be Pontius Pilate right there. You probably Shadow Striker. I guess play through the middle. Suggest that would probably work. Actually, should we just leave it as it is like that and just see how it works? I reckon that could do. Yeah. I can't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, new tactics. We're just trying out this. If you missed it from 5 minutes ago. We're just trying out Duke's fantasy lineup for his Christianity 11. Because that's the kind of day we're having. It is giving a bit Eiffel Tower, but just think of it as an upside down cross. I suppose. I mean, the only way to make it more cross-like would be to have... The other thing we could do, if you want to make it more crossy, would be actually to do it like that. Would that be more cross-like? I'm not convinced. Which one would you say is more crossy? That one, if anything, looks more like a birdhouse. Downvote? Yeah, that's just an arrow. You're absolutely right. If we could get rid of one of these two here and have a central player, one guy, then it would work. But basically, if I could put this guy in there, it'd be fine. 2 striker, you reckon? So, what, to like the base, to be the base of the cross, like that. And then, like that. You wouldn't, that is a plane, yeah, we made a plane. It's just a dude, like, it's just a chalk outline. I think the first one was more cross-like, you're right. We just need to get a red card. We just get Stefan Alic on the pitch, it's going to be fine. Oh, apparently it's a year to the day since Pog and I got engaged. You'd love to see it. Yeah, I think the original one was better. Although it has now changed things. I will make you into an anchor. Oh, no, hang on. We'll have you there, you there. Well, yes, well, there you go. A Ruppen. We'll have a halfback here. So that you can swap with the Libby. And then we'll switch these two back. I know, it's annoying because you can't add 5 through the middle. If I could put it the other way around, I'd be totally down, but we can't. So we have to make do with what we have. Spend a story to Jack at the after What, me drunkenly explain to Jack how I proposed to Pog while she's eating a packet of crisps. Sounds about right. Building an anchor. It certainly feels like that's more. That's going to have to be it, I think. That's the closest we're going to get. Think of these as like the supports for the beam, right? That's the logic I'm going with. You're a segundo, though. We need some forward momentum. So, just to clarify, we are going to play this against Toronto FC, right? That's a thing we're going to do. Our first game, by the way, is Milan, but we do have Toronto today. Or Peñarol. If we get one sent off, we Hundy P going to be switching to the other one, for sure. Yeah, we got Club World Cup today as well, which is brilliant. We get to do transfers, we get to do Club World Cuppy, we get to do all sorts. But yeah, a couple of things. So, firstly, Valenhout will be returning this summer. So we do get Valenhout back, which solves one of our defensive problems. With the sales that we've made, we needed to buy another centre-back, and now we kind of don't because we get Valenhout back. Toronto's got... There you go, it's the perfect... And he's competitive streak, which means man might be able to get sent off for us and allow us to play the cross properly. Plus, we could play this in like the league games and stuff occasionally. But yeah, so Valenhout will be returning to us today. Well, technically our record signing, although not really anymore, because I suppose it's quasi, but our proper record signing is still Valenhout. He's back, and so is going to be Figueira, unfortunately. That's the one that irks me. The reason Figueira has come back is because they're not in the Champions League. Annoyingly, Sweetie are, which makes it perturbing to me. I don't understand why he wanted to come back when they were in the Champions League this year, but it might be because of the new contract I gave him. It's frustrating, though, because that's two really good players that have come back from their loans. I mean, Figueira as well. Yeah, these are the main two that said no. I understand Figueira because Goodyear aren't in the Champions League. I reckon if they were still in the Champs, he would have stayed there, but because they dropped down this year, much like they did last year as well, but obviously he didn't have a choice last year. This year he did. Everybody else, as far as I know, has... Well, the other thing I wonder is, I wonder if Sweetie were paying us a fortune for his loan because of some of those weird part exchange stuff. And I wonder if this means that they might be able to sign someone who's pretty solid.
It's happened again. It's happened again. It's happened again. Bayern Munich. It's happened again.
Thank you very much for the 11 months, my friend. That's very, very kind of you. How old is he? 20... He's not that old. 25. He's been out on loan for the last 6 years. 100 appearances for them in the league. See if he's in the history tab. I believe so, yeah. Oh, you mean... I don't know, because remember... You can... I'm not sure. I don't know if we could see his overall fees each time. Actually, we can see at the moment. Oh, wait, no. They're paying nothing. They've been paying nothing. That is disappointing. So yeah, I don't know then. It's just, I think he's just being a penis. I think probably what it is, I had to give him a new contract to try to keep him there, but then because of the new contract, it meant that he now has a squad status that means he thinks that he shouldn't be out on loan. That's the problem when they get too good. When you sometimes get players that can stay out longer if they don't quite hit those levels, but that seems to be the problem. Those who thanks for asking. Good to know. Happy birthday for when it is. That seems to be what's happened here. He's still a great player though, and he'll do a really good job as a backup for us this season now. With him back, it fills that gap. Remember, we also get Vinken, who I forgot to show in the recap video, which is annoying because I'd planned a whole bit about where I even talked about, oh, don't worry about these sales, we've got a replacement coming in, then forgot to show him. So that's fun. Luckily I was able to edit out the bits where I said, oh, I'll show him, and then just didn't. So that's fun. Oh dear. So yeah, those two are back. There's not much we can do about it. Should we get into this Milan game first? No. Why would I do that when we could do Internati Cappies as our fifth centre back? Yeah, and we get Vinken, remember, too. I think it's spelled like that. Winston Vinken. So he's also going to be coming in this summer on a free transfer. So that should kind of complete our back line as far as options go. Plus, getting a guy like this for free... He was worth £50 million in January when I applied to sign him on a free transfer. Oh, don't forget the Harold, you're right. We can celebrate. My apologies. I'm so sorry, Lou Boy. Let's get a Harold going. That'll pump us up, ready for some Internati Cappies. Mickey Van der Ven. I love Mickey Van der Ven so much. He's such a fun player. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and take it away. Get me some Harolds.
You did. And I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Just makes you feel better. So I was about to, what I was going to do while the Harrow Bishop Ultras was playing was come over here and set us up for Internati Cappies. And then I saw that Milan had been cooking. But more importantly, look down here. Owen Sinnott at Farps. 20 years old. Look at him. This is just kind of fun. Oh, wow. That's a solid player for Farps to bring in. Like, that's cool. Under 20 caps for Ireland. Hello, Sharu. How was stream, friend? Thank you very much for the raid. A lovely Irish boy. So what happened last season basically was we underperformed our XG massively in the Champions League. By the end, it was -10 and got to the final anyway, just by brute force. But in the end, unfortunately, we ended up losing the final 2-1 to Manchester United. So we've got to get Owen Sinner. That's just for the fun, right? Wow, that's a massive wage. But sure. Why not? Still the Malta save, yes. Yeah, Malta save, it's basically this season's going to be crazy tough for us because obviously with England now having... This is the year that we're going to be losing our best season ever in any Build a Nation save, which means that it's basically fucked us. But I'm still hoping that we can have our best ever year with 7 teams this season. It's a tough one, right? It's the best we can really do, but we're just going to keep plugging away. But yes, it is still the Malta save. It's one of these things where there's not enough time in the cycle to switch to another save at this point, and I'm actually still really enjoying playing this save. So I'm enjoying the squad, I'm enjoying the team, I'm enjoying the idea of winning more Champions Leagues, and I still believe that we could actually get... What I want actually out of the rest of the save is another multi-side to win a trophy. And I feel like we're heading that direction now. It'd be a bit of a shame if no one ever did it. Because as far as I know, in all of my Building a Nation saves, a different side than us from our nation has always won a trophy. Even in Norway and Ireland, they won trophies. What time of the cycle we did? Well, it's fairly long as it is, right? To the point where I'm thinking when I come back from holiday, I might do... I don't know if you guys remember this. We did a agent video, which was me versus the AI versus chat. And I might actually do that again. I might try and run back the classics as like a last hurrah to FM in this era. Because a lot of the stuff, you never know if it's possible next year. I might like run back a load of the old videos like that one last time to sort of say goodbye to that type of content potentially. Along with doing the Oval Town thing in the background. That's my hope anyway, because I think that was really, really fun last time. Yeah, this is the last stream before I go on vacation for like 12 days. Because I had a great time doing that last year. That was the one where the highest paid player in the world was a guy at Almira. Yeah. It was really, really weird. Loved it. Coefficients. Yeah, this is the coefficients at the end of last season. We got 18.3, which, bear in mind that these 3 seasons here are the only seasons we've had 7 teams in Europe. Vacation or vacation? I don't understand the question. Elaborate. Extrapolate. But yeah, so you can see that each year we've had 7 teams in Europe. It's gone one stage better. Which for me is a good thing, basically. Oh, yeah, no. I'm away for like 12 days. I'm going to... Pog and I have got an Airbnb booked in Devon for next week. I'm also going to Dublin with my mates and Pog the following weekend after that. And part of the same sort of thing. And there's one other thing potentially in there that isn't anything to do with FM. But it is still to do with work, weirdly. Potentially. That may or may not come off, though. When they lose a 24... But remember, we're losing a 27-point season at the start of next year. Sorry, the start of the season that we're in. So bear in mind, we're going to probably slip to like 4th on the coefficients at the very beginning of the next season when it happens. So that's the issue. But we are at least increasing in quality every single season. And remember, last year we had our best ever coefficient season with 7 teams. And that was in a year where Zabar got 0 points in the Champions League. So... And also Becky Kara had one of the worst draws imaginable in the Europa League. Things like that. Well, to be fair, me spending a week in Liverpool doing that was the opposite of a vacation. Like, don't get me wrong, I had a fantastic time, but it was incredibly hard work doing the FIFA World Cup. It was brilliant, and I wouldn't trade it for anything, but it was very much not a vacation, let's put it that way. Great fun, though. Oh, dear. Running race. I do actually, yes, I'm running a race in November, which is what I was out training for this morning, as it happens. Speed's definitely getting there. My Thursday runs I'm just doing as like speed sessions. Trying to up the speed each week on the same distance just to slowly get an idea of how fast I can actually run. Today I was doing like 6:10, which is okay for me given I've only been back into running for like 4 weeks. That's true. Not even a busman's holiday. No more Swiss toilets unless I've been told otherwise currently. Alan Douglas, that sounds like a face in the game if ever I've heard one. Dubbed the new Michael Owen. Okay. There's no way this guy isn't a face in the game. Like, just 100% he's got to be one. Right. Quite cheap Benfica lad. He's 16 though, which means he won't sign for us most likely. I mean, he might, but also he's a goalkeeper. I just feel like with these kind of goalkeepers, you can generally get cheaper better, and I don't like dropping £7 million on a goalkeeper like this unless I can avoid them. I don't like selling goalkeepers when they're 16 in general. I like to see them develop a little bit first. Doesn't like films. True, no favourite clubs, I suppose. But he sounds like one in fair. Just a hole in the wall Soho nightclub. Right, Natty Cappies? This is literally one of my favourite parts of every season is when we do international caps now. I must admit, I enjoy it so goddamn much. 610 miles. No, that would be insane. No, 610 kilometers. It's still way off of, wow, of where I used to be. But obviously that's the case. I've only been back into it for like 3 or 4 weeks now. But I just wanted to do a nice, simple, easy 10k race plan at the moment, just with like slow run on the Tuesday, which is going from 4 to 4.8k, relatively easy, like very easy in fact, like really slow zone 2 stuff, speeding it for 2 miles on the Thursdays like today, and then slowly increasing the distance on the long runs on Saturdays. That's all I'm doing currently, just to get it up there. Looking like Malta is second in the coefficient? Absolutely not. But there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. They have been investing, but remember they start so low. It's impossible. Not impossible. It should be possible. It just isn't. In real life, they would have aggressively invested in that kind of stuff. But they've only recently, over the last couple of years, started to get the kind of money that allows them to do that, which they have been using. But it's a slow process, really. I think you'd have to play for at least another 20 seasons to start seeing that. Their reputations are still like upper League 1 level. That's the crazy level about it. Let me just get the scouting done first, and then I will have a proper little look through this, because I reckon there's going to be some bangers in here. There always is. Hello, Icarus. How is your Thursday, friend? There's usually amazing names in here, if nothing else. I feel like we always see a Faroese Danish guy every single year. There's a guy called Dwayne Bean. Hello, James. Sock Pissy. Oh my god, chat. There's a guy called Sock Pissy. This is why we do this. There's one cock. These are just players I'm spotting as we go along here. We're signing Cock Pissy. Obviously, we're... This is the dream. Ah, delightful. Yeah, exactly. In the test, it was between 2040 and 2060. We'd basically need a lot more time. So, no way! Afghan international, Shams Jafari. I'm already scouting him. That's awesome. Second part of paternity leave. Ooh, what does the second part mean? Is there like... I didn't realise there were different stages to it. Forgive my ignorance. Love that. Cock Pissy. Believe me, if he was Cock Pissy, we'd be... I wouldn't... Ooh, one of our Maltese clubs got to be. Yes. What we saying, Sergey? Ooh, okay. Intriguing. He looks kind of intriguing. Sergey Andreasen. Sorry, no. Andreasian. Cool. The fact that he's wanted by Bekikara is exciting, because I'd rather them pick him up. But, well, I don't know. But the fact that he's wanted by Bekikara makes me kind of want to leave him. Because I'd rather them just sign him. Because they do tend to pick these guys up, generally speaking. As cheap as he is, I think I'd rather just leave him to them, honestly, because I feel like they do tend to sign these guys. I'll have to keep an eye on him. Maybe we shortlist him. That way we can keep... where is it? It was Malta, wasn't it? That one. That was the list. So we got Juan Koch. He's not going to sign for us, is he? Because he's too young, but we'll try. The worst he can say is no. Joran Joseph, Josh Edwards, a couple of Antiguan guys, a few Bahamanians, both called Michael, obviously. Yeah, get to see the Malta shortlist. There's always a guy from Bears here. Bangladeshi dude. That right there, as a first name, is wonderful. Pacifique Nyonkuru. I've never seen Pacifique as a first name before. Or a surname, for that matter. Man is a human atlas. 16 weeks. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's actually kind of cool, actually. Cool badge as well. Actually, it's less cool now that it's close up. 65 and £280. The thing I would recommend to running to everybody is Couch to 5k. If you're just starting out, Couch to 5k is absolutely priceless. I never did it, but I wish I did. And now I feel like, weirdly... This is going to sound weird, but like when I come back to running, even if I haven't done it for a while, I feel like I can progress from nothing to something faster than Couch to 5k allows. So that's why I haven't done it since. But it is so fucking good. When I first started running on that, after a little while, I got Pog to do Couch to 5k. My mum did Couch to 5k, as in my mum who's in her 60s, and she loved it. Right. My Pog loved it. It's such a good plan, basically. You don't even have to do like the silly like voicey stuff with it. You could just follow the plan for it, but it is brilliant. It'll just get you... What it will do is it will get you to be able to run for half an hour. I know it says to 5k, but not everyone could run half an hour 5k, particularly not straight off. I couldn't run a half an hour 5k right now, but I could run for half an hour, just not 5k, right? But it will get you to at least be able to run for half an hour. So I would highly recommend it. And then after that, things like Hal Higdon's training plans are the gold... Well, not the gold standard. They're the ones I use, and I love them. I've always used them. They've been brilliant for me. Got me through my half marathon last year, and it would have got me through that Rutland one if I hadn't have had the old COVID thing. Right, there's a few of these guys in here. There's a Joao Vaz. Wait, what was it? Jingmi Georgie. Shout out to Bhutan. One for Lord Justinian. Oh, that's... Okay. I feel like we find a guy who has Faroese St. Bart's nationality every single season. Why is it the same guy, though, when we scout them every year? Oh, I guess it's because... No, why is he showing up here, then? It's weird that he shows up every year, even though this is set to show players that we've never scouted before. Weird. Yeah, parkrun is great as well. Would highly recommend parkrun, depending on where you are. I use kilometers. The reason I use kilometers instead of miles when I'm doing running is because I feel like I'm making more progress. So it's literally, it sounds like you're running further, and in my head it works. So there's a couple of those guys. There's a guy from a club called Flamingo, which is cool. Couch to 5k is kilometers. Yes, hence the 5k part. But yeah, it's 5 kilometers, yeah. What the fuck is a kilometer? But yes, Ronaldo Downey. I mean, he's Fulham, so it's bound to be good. No, literally, he is. Because Fulham's academy is insane. 5,000 miles. Maybe 5,000 more? Imagine if it was couched to 5,000 miles. It'll make you into KM. Yeah, but people say 5k all the time, right? Let's not be pedantic about it. Like, if someone says, I ran 5k, you wouldn't go, you mean 5,000 miles? Generally speaking, most people know what that means, right? I feel like I'm not being... You know what I mean? Run leader says how many minutes per mile we're doing. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, whatever makes you feel comfortable. I've always just used kilometers because it makes it easier. Right, 5 potassium. Yeah, just have a banana every 100 meters. Dwayne Walters. God, Barbados' national team must just be stacked with Premier League academy talents in it, right? Running 5 Kelvins. Gonna get pretty hot there. Or not, actually. He's intriguing. Oh, no, fair enough. No, sorry, it's just sometimes people are like that. They're like, well, actually. Although, admittedly, I imagine if you were, you'd probably start it like that. So for a mile, well, the way I mean, I still work it out. Like a mile is on my thing is like roughly 1.6k. Yeah, he will because Palace, unfortunately, Cambodia. Right, okay, Sock Pissy. I'm sorry, there's no way we're not signing Sock Pissy. 1.6. Yeah. Fuck. Oh well. I said roughly. So you can't even agree on how long a mile is, chat. And this is why I use kilometers. Because Jacques El Haj. A lot of things to be exact. Yeah, it's just... It's weird how in running racing, it's they can't settle on it, can they? Because it's like, hey, I'm doing a 5k. Hey, I'm doing a 10k. Hey, I'm doing a half marathon, which is 13.1 miles. Right. But that's also 21.3 kilometers, I think. It's just... I realise there's a reason for that because it's half of a marathon, which is also 26.2 miles. And I know there's a reason for that, but it's just funny how they just can't decide. Eric Owono. Oh, didn't we have a really good player called Christopher Owono back in the day? I understand the reason for it, but it is still just a really odd distance in general, right? What with the pissy? How is it pronounced? I'm assuming it's pronounced Pisey, right? Or Peasy, maybe. But for me, you can't be called Sock and not be called Sock Pissy. It's just how it goes, right? Yeah, no, I pace my half marathons in kilometers as well. Because I always have my watch set in KM. Or Ks. Just always makes you feel like you're running fast, running further. Jonathan Ndogo, he's alright. Wow, Costa Rica be cooking. Jose Navarro. Wanted by Balsan Youth. Okay, we'll leave you alone. Cuban at Roma. Ooh. Love to see it. Victor Gonzalez. Okay. Not just Costa Rica cooking, but Alajuelense are cooking. So, I'm sure I've butchered that. Jonathan Zamora. Okay. 16 as well. He could have really high PA. Or maybe not, but like Justin Rodriguez. That's fun. All right, Cuba, what are we saying? Gustavo Dorticos. Doesn't even have an agent. We'll scout him definitely. But he might have a chance of getting some decent PA because Roma. So he'll be using Italian youth rating. Unlike this guy here that plays for Kamage. Yeah, that's great that they're cooking so much. Djibouti doing well. Well, Djibouti doing Djibouti things, right? Dominica. Spanish guy here, but that's a Dominican side. Guy at a Faroese club. Rasmus Larsen Nielsen. Lincoln Red Imps. Though occasionally they can cook. Remember, Birkit Kara have a Gibraltarian player who's actually still 3.5 star PA. Guadalupean dude. David Dilo from Avoine Olympique Chinon Sinai. Chinia? I'm sorry, French. I'm sorry, French. Zabar do they? Oh, is it Zabar? Sorry, I meant Zabar. Grenada. Oh, my goodness me. Sorry, is that the entire Grenadian national side is just here? Apologise to a language. Sorry, French. Okay, Guatemala. Craig Phillip. Oh, no, that's still... Elias Moscoso. The other guy looked better. Ronnie Muka. Ooh, okay. Ronnie Muka. 5'11". Plays for Comunications. Can only speak to... I can speak English already. Good man. That makes sense. He plays for Comunications. They're going to be teaching that kind of stuff. Guy for Kitschy. Couple of guys from Guyana. Honduran Mexican. Okay. Agustin Martinez. Hang on. Querétaro. That's a Mexican club, right? Yes. Which means he'll have the Mexican youth rating. Agustin Martinez could be one to keep an eye on. Indonesia. Not looking great. Wello. Jamaica are cooking something down here. Mumbai City with Jerry Singh. But look at this guy here. Hang on. Just get him above my head here so you can see. I need like a middle face. There's not really anywhere I could put my face cam that wouldn't be in the way of something important here, I realise. Actually, I'll tell you what I could do. Get that out of the way for a minute. Just make it a little bit more on the screen. Youth to Gold server. I don't know what Youth to Gold is. Is it just like where you play with only the youth prospects? If so, I actually don't know what clubs in Germany that are lower down that have good youth rating. Face up. Yeah, I don't have a setting like that. That's probably the best place to put my camera would be up here or something, but I can't actually... What I need is to put all this stuff above me in like a nested scene so I could just move it around by itself. It might be something to work on for next year so we can have like up and left. Space in the UI for face cams. Actually, do you know what, Aaron? Not on purpose, but it may well do just on account of the fact there'll be not a lot on the screen. So you might be right. Face up. Oh... So this is a retail thing, but a Pogs, I'm sure this is the same in other shops too, but they do something called phase change, and every time Pog says, oh, we were doing phase change, all I can hear in my head is the idea of it just being some random streamer called phase change. It gets me every time. Eduardo Chang. He's all about he is basically a physical mental monster, but no technical ability, which is disappointing. Kuwaiti Kazama looks to have a bit about him, you're right. 18 years old. He has like winger attributes. The problem is the price. That's quite expensive. I guess Q8 face change. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these guys are definitely scouties. Looking at a player, your face should just be replacing the region's actual face. What's on my face just appears here. Do you know what, right? With a green screen set up, which obviously I have not room for in here, when I move finally at some point, that'll be great to do, actually. Just put my face cam inside that. Get the game to somehow be able to tell when I'm on these pages and just put my face in there. I like that a lot, actually. That'd be quite a good editing thing just for videos sometimes. So, separately with the circle cam, yeah. That's fully happening in a recap video. Oh, yeah. When I sign myself... Lao have got some guys. Moonvathong. South is one. Good to know. I want to know what some of these long names we got. Sifonexe. Wait, can I click him? Hang on, there's a guy called Travis President. Everton Roberts from St. Lucia. But big shout out to Thaddeus Prosper. Free place for B1. I don't know where the other members of Bananas in Pyjamas are, but hope we find them. Sean Richard of Big Players. Do we have to take a look at St. Lucia's clubs? Potentially. Hello, Harv. Blend the fermenting... That'll do it. That will, in fact, do it. Sean Richard, cool, but no doubt he's not a sniff on Travis President. Mr. President? I think we have to sign Mr. President. Wait. Oh, he's free. We've got to sign Travis President. He'll need like an armoured car and everything, but we will get him. 8 years. To be fair, we wouldn't be able to sign him for anything more than 8 years anyway, because of term limits, right? So that's fine. Happy birthday to him every year. You, me, and Marilyn Monroe. Right, we've got to do this before we come back. St. Lucia's clubs. It's probably not that many because it's FM. We've probably already seen the best ones. Wait. Vempers Sports Athletic Dramatic Club. Diving everywhere. Sign the Jamaican. No, I think we're scouting him still. I think he was I think he was at an age where he wouldn't sign for us or something. Uptown Rebels. I thought it said Monarchy, but it's Monchi. Northern United. Ty Roche. Just B1. Is that short for anything? Nope. Short for B1 FC. My apologies. El Niños. Big Players, whose badge is just... Oh, yeah. No. What I thought it was. 4-year deal with 4-year option. I know. I don't know why it doesn't just let me do a 35-year deal. It's literally like it's the local Amdram Society. GMC United, which is short for GMC United. All-Stars, Survivals and Challengers. Moving over that one. We've got Dennery Community Youth Organisation, with Melvin McDonald being their only player. Good stuff. We've got Young Stars, and then Valley Soccer. And swiftly back onto what we were doing. Oh, Mr. President. Any more? St. Lucia. I feel like, you know, you've got Everton Roberts, Thaddeus Prosper, Travis President, and then just Sean Richard. There's an odd one out here. We got Neymar. We've got Neymar. Not quite. Everton President. Makes me wonder if there's any other players called President. Yes. We've got Antonius President and Eden President. All who play in St. Lucia, of course. You can recommend that should be team reporting scouting. Fuck. I honestly don't know, because it will vary heavily on your individual save. Depending on which clubs you have loaded with the database. And even if you have the identical database set up to me, certain teams will just not produce players at the same rates depending on the save you're in for whatever reason. But like, as long as you're hitting like the main ones in most nations, this is why I do the national team thing, because that way you tend to hit most of the clubs very easily doing that. Yeah, Eden President was a little bit old, wasn't he? We got, hang on. Hawin? Koyo San, who hasn't got a club, actually. And I can see why. He's only 17, he's already been released. Sam How Can, which feels like the beginning of a question. Fair enough. Or Sam Who Can. The Sam Who Can is good, actually. We've got... Ooh, hang on. Mozambique dude down here. Oh, wait a second. Sinisa Kostic. Nah, he's Montenegrin. He'll definitely need scouting. But we like that. But then look. Helton Maraish. Ooh, Helton. Ask to leave. He's wanted by the multi-sides, which means I think I should leave him, but he looks like he'd be a brilliant pickup for them. Big fan. Nice badge. Yes, it's a Mauritanian. Or is it Mauritius? I always get those two confused. No. My headphones have turned themselves off. Fuck's sake. Hello, Pog. How go, Chief? What up? You're awfully grey-clad today. She's a vision in grey, chat. And comfy you indeed look, with your fisherman bear jumper. I do like that jumper.
Yeah.
It's just a fisherman bear. How many shades? Just the one. It's bare-chested. Yes, mock to shortlist. Good shout. I think that's the only one. I don't think I've missed any doing that, have I? Oh, nearly put him on Youthy Woofy accident. Bye, Pog. Sick. Okay, well, I have him on there. I probably should have put him on there for like a year. Pamplemousse. Oh, the Grapefruit Club. Oh, there they are. Yes, Pamplemousses. I like that it's not even Pamplemousse, it's Pamplemousses, which means multiple grapefruits. We're not just dealing with Stefan Chiu Chung Fat. Bit mean. Just unnecessary, really, isn't it? Bear with a bit. What more do you want? Just AS Son Priest. Jorge Sanchez of Nicaragua. Fabio Nicol. Oh, New Caledonia, though. Cool. Nepal not really doing much there. Although Harry Thapper. Oh, we got a Kiwi in here. Oh, we do. And his name is Scott Hastings Marden. Not Marsden. Niger. Actually, Niger. Okay. Ibrahim, I see you. Bubakar Hamani. Not horrendous either. Okay, let's look at Mr. Kiwi. Scott Hastings Marden. Ooh. Oh, expensive. But already a Kiwi international. That's fun. We'll have to see what he looks like when he actually comes through the scout report, but he might be one to actually pursue. Mohammed Ahmed, who's a Pakistani international at Werder Bremen. Ooh. The Press Minister is selected for 5 years, and the office does not seem to have a term limit. The actual head of state is Charles III. Fair enough. Well, there we go. So maybe I could have signed him for longer, which means I can at least extend his contract, I suppose. Wow, someone requesting built by Titan. You'd love to see it. More fun as a leader. What am I looking up, the ugly guy? Genuinely. I'd love to know. I need to know what to type in. Start from 25. At the moment, not particularly, no. I went from concerned but hopeful to concerned and worried from the latest updates. But, you know, I remain to be seen. What are we listening to now? We have no bananas. Well, look at Khan. Which guy is that? Because if I type in Khan, we're just going to get like 3,000 players. Or, sorry, 8,000 players. But I'm not sure who exactly I'd be looking at specifically. Other than, of course, Halal Khan, who's actually really good. I still can't believe this guy only got 2 caps for England. I feel like I'm in the golden era of Hollywood type of things now, right? Filipino at Celtic, you say? I'll refund your points on the Khan search. See if we can replace Tony, finally. A couple of guys. Oh, he's already transferred. Who's he transferring to? Oh, different team in Panama. Fair. Boom. We've got... Oh, hang on a minute. Luis Rodriguez looks to be a bit... He could be okay. Might be something a bit there. You never know. God, Christ, loads of song requests all of a sudden. This is giving Jungle Book vibes. That's what I'm getting out of it. It reminds me a bit of the song from Jungle Book. Filipino at Celtic, Julian Romeo. He's not very good, is he? Sadly. Osama Zwabi. Cerro Porteño. Wait, I missed the Cerro Porteño guy. Oh! We just signed him, right? Yeah, like, I want to be like you, or whatever it's called. Pakistani moment. Yes, yeah, we did. He would be rude not to, yeah, for sure. What's going to be using? Saz24. Quite a large wage, but that's okay. He's fun. I'm going to say he can't be registered for the Club World Cup. I'm like, well, yes, obviously. 500k is alright for him. He does feel a bit... Was he a striker as well? Ooh. Okay. We like that. Double external screen. Oh, I remember once doing that with a laptop. Paraguay has been better lately. I feel like it took a while to get going in this save, but remember we got that guy Gauto last season from doing this. And he was 5-star PA, wasn't he? I think he still is. Qatar, Reunion. This guy's got incredible teamwork. Jackie Fontaine. Was he 6'5"? Ooh. Means he's probably not going to be super fast. Yeah, that's the thing. He might be really good too. Orlando. Izar. Loads of guys from St. Kitts and Nevis. Oh, hello, El Salvador. Eduardo Lopez. A little bit on the pricey side. Definitely want to scout him properly, but he might be... Oh, no way. That's awesome. Oh, the Hugo guy. No, I mean, he's like at 6'5", as a striker, he's likely to not be super fast, but occasionally you just get that Haaland-like player, right? Nestor Ola, not as good. I'll tell you what, he might be a really fun one when he comes through. Oh, I remember this song now. Oh, wait, wasn't this the one from Treaty United? Yes, it was. This is the Treaty United theme song, sort of. We got Navy Seahawks, which is just a brilliant name. Oh, look at that. Sri Lanka cooking. Love to see it. He's probably not really good, but we like that. Abdallah with the different spellings is always good. Shout out to Joxelani Pontes, or Ponch, I guess. Not seeing any great players sticking out here at the moment. Sudan occasionally do some stuff. We've got Tim Frederick of Turks and Caicos. Guy from TLS. Togo? Occasionally Togo can do some bits, I think. Have we had a good Togolese player in this save? Oh. Oh. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, he's joining Luta. Go on, lads. You're relegated, but enjoy him in the second tier. That's good to know. Trinbagonians, Colin Bailey, Andre Gones, Anis Labidi. Oh, wait, he's Tunisian, but gend at Bochum, which means German youth threat. Although he's still quite a cheap. Okay. Oh, James, this song is an absolute... You're right, this is a different version. I've not heard this version. I love Built by Titan. He's so good. Great thing is, this song is technically not copyright free, but I got away with using it on stream because Built by Titan is just an absolute gent. Let's see. I thought his name was Peter Womble. Tambaba to Tambaba. I hope his manager's called John Cooper. Sugar Boy. Wait, there's a British Virgin Scotsman called Mark Inglis. Love that. The stats on the scouting page. What do you mean, Odie? Do you mean how I can have these things in the scouting page? As in these attributes over here? It's because I have a view that I've built that adds the attributes, certain ones anyway, onto this screen for me. That way I can just have them on this screen rather than having to click onto each player. It doesn't show all the attributes. It just shows the ones that I consider to be all-round important. So goalkeepers on here are going to be a bit missing because none of this really applies to them. I've got to look at Adam Blake. If he's got 5 caps for Wales already, yeah, he's going to be crazy good, probably. Out of our price range, sadly. Oh, that's it. Oh, wait. Down at the bottom here, though. How to get this? I believe that's this view is actually built into the skin. So if you download the skin, which you wanted to, you will actually find it here. The one I'm using is slightly different because I've edited it slightly, but it'll be here in the skin, thanks to Saz, who's actually built it in. He's going to be proper Phil for sure, yeah. Unfortunately, I bet you he's worth like 100 million already. Yeah, it's weird, Dan. I got a notification from Twitch yesterday afternoon that said you'd resubbed, and I was like, well, that's not true. But it does now work. Really weird. Peter Mumba, Samantha's brother. We've got Tanashi Sibanda. Oh, okay, physical's good. What about Costa Cadawere? Oh, 11 caps at this age. It's not just that he's... Okay, cool. He's actually got a good amount of caps as well. Yeah, Saz is the full-on GOAT. He really is. FM24 would not have been anywhere near as good of an experience if it wasn't for the Saz 24 skin. I'm generally worried about FM25 for that alone as well. But with Unity, it will open up doors for skinning. So I'm not actually as worried about that compared to other things. Also, someone asked earlier who Joan Valencia is. Why has it removed Reynoso from being a legend? So Joan Valencia is Uri Melman. I don't know why, considering he's been retired for a while now, but it's now reverted his name back. It removes nicknames after retirement, but it seems to not do it immediately for whatever reason. So yeah, Joan Valencia has now officially retired. But yeah, it takes a while. I don't know why, though, that it's now taken Reynoso off of the Legends list. Yeah, Twitch is changing sub prices, but as far as I know, that doesn't get passed on to the streamers. Although, I believe that's only for mobile. Something with App Store stuff, potentially. But, yeah, I believe that they're just... Twitch just doing Twitch things, unfortunately. I haven't heard any emails that said that the streamers are getting any more of it. They're just going, Start us off on mobile. Yeah, it always starts there, I suppose, right? Okay, let's sign these guys up. We'll do the Milan game. I only recognise Melman. Okay, that started quite vibey. Oh, it's Imagine Dragons. I haven't listened to Imagine Dragons in such a long time. Is he going to agree to this? Yes, he is. Cool. Appetites. It could be, yeah. The fact that he's not considered a legend anymore. It's really weird that... Yeah, so Cock Pissy won't sign for us. Oh, no, that's one Cock. Cock Pissy... Sorry, Sock Pissy will sign for us. What a sentence. What a time to be alive. And a terrible time to have ears. Well, he'll go for this, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's no way that we'll be able to get Juan Cock. Yeah, anyway. Fernandez was the Paraguayan guy, wasn't he? Wow, okay. He's got confidence. I respect it. And obviously can't put international caps in here, so I'm going to be careful. Will he go for that? I'm not sure he'll go for this. Not if he wants that. No, okay. I might just have to settle for a 5-year and that. And then change it later. Get him. So unfortunately, there's a few other loan players that are returning because they have these weird... Even though I set them all to end of season last year, there's a couple of them that randomly end like early for some reason, and I don't know why. No explanation for it because it's FM. Inferno with the 47 months. Coras de Topic. Sorry, de Tepic. Tepic? Oh, look at that! Champions League final, we lost 2-1, unfortunately. Krustev scored the opener, Babasi equalised, and then Dom Baker, of all people, scored a headed goal. It was a really bad game. It was a very even game, but they just come out on top. Great to see a sombrero in there. Love that for him. Love their kits where they're just like, no, we do sachet. And we're sticking to it. Respect it. It's basically Mexican Watford, I will call them. But at least it means we've got an enemy to beat now, which is Man United. Because that's 2 Champions League finals we've lost to Man United in this save now, and I'm not standing for it. We get all of our new signings join us after the Milan game, which means we've got to get through the Milan game first, but that's okay, because we get to do some... I'd really like the Club World Cup in FM. I feel like we always do really well in it. Although, obviously, we're not going to play the Duke Nukem Disaster Class yet. Yeah, we have to beat United in final. I feel like that's my last frontier beyond the obvious. Reynoso, as if he's going to be able to play this season. However, Cordaige is coming back, so he's going to be given a battle for Hajarowan this year, I would say. It's literally the damned United, just with us instead. Lahovian instead of Peters is fine. Yeah, because he's dead. Kravitz is not starting. We'll start Callum. Or we won't start Callum because he's not in the squad. Good job, Matt. Good job. Why are you so dead, Ivan? Is it because it's so close to the Champions League final? Has it just been on holiday? Period from 25, I did not know. And I would encourage you not to do so either. At least not until we've actually seen any of the game. I guess it'll have to be Kral. It's the only sort... Oh, wait, he's about as fit as Kravitz is. I guess we'll start Kravitz. I guess you're in there, bud. Yeah, it's just random players that have no fitness, but loads of players that are just absolutely fine. Weird. They might have had internationals, potentially. But it's not like we're in a major tournament year either, which is weird. Any former players in here? Oh, yeah, Kieran Warner. I feel like Orlando rings a bell as well. Right, let's go. It's not ideal. He did well last season, but actually, I think part of the reason he did well is because of his sheer number of games played. Like, I'm not saying he had a bad season by any means, but he actually underperformed his XG last season, which is disappointing. And what we need out of a player in that role is just more. Nations League, it could have been something like that. But you'd think the others would have been called. Was there any like similarities with the players? Like, were they all European players or something, perhaps? Oh, you can't really see it probably on this screen. So Gudmundsson is Icelandic, Sauerschnig is Austrian, Peters is Dutch, and I don't think he's in their national team at the moment. Kravitz is Ukrainian, but then why not someone like... Actually, yeah, it might be that. It could have been Nations League. No game on the weekend. I saw... Yeah, no, I did actually watch it. It was a dumpster fire of a game that potentially could have been a lot... Honestly, they were lucky to lose 3-0. That could have got a lot worse. And in those types of games, I'm always hoping that it does, just because it becomes one of those things that just really... Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy Castro does not like me at all. We've won a penalty. Hey, there you go. Nice bit of work from from Hajarowan. I think he's going to have a task on his hands, though, this season, because this season I'm bringing back Cordaige, and I'm going to give Cordaige playing time. Particularly as for those of you that watched the recap video, you'd have seen that Batista is wanted by Saudi, so I'm tempted to maybe cash in on Batista if they offer us a big deal this summer, and just go with a Hojaro and Cortege pairing in that role. There we go. Lahovi gives us an early lead. First of the season for him. He's got no... Oh, it's his fifth of this season and his first of next season. Could have been rounding for random internationals. I know there's an under 21 tournament. The under 21 Euros is taking place this summer in the save, because we've had a lot of players called up for that. But all the players that were called up there are older. Also, shout out to Toronto FC and Mr. Tinkler here, as they've actually beaten Peñarol. What a shit game. I guess match sharpness isn't helping with that. Batista Al Ittihad, yeah, I think we could mug them off for like 30, 40 million. Not to mention, we got Sam Woolaway coming back from his Atletico loan, and I think we could make stupid money for that. So basically, the way the Club World Cup works is that because it straddles the seasons, the goals being scored kind of... They count as part of the stats for this season, but then when you go to next season, they also get counted, but only on certain screens. It's really weird, I realise. And then they randomly disappear from the stats at like a certain stage of the year as well. The game really doesn't know how to handle the Club World Cup in FM, pretty much. I feel like Paez might get a little bit less game time this year, as he is one of our older players now. I think he's 34 or 33 this year. Lahovi's 32, though. So we do have to start looking at that next gen. But I think they are coming through nicely with the likes of Babese and Zimmer, and Kravitz is still fairly young. We've got Callum in there too. That's a great pick out for Lahovi. Can he score again? Oh, he should have done. We are still seeing, like, incredible things out of Lahovi, considering. Like, oh, look at the little shimmy there. Lahovi's going to be here for a while. I can virtually guarantee that Lahovi doesn't retire during the course of this save. And I still reckon we could get through another 4 seasons. I reckon Lahovi will still be playing here when he's 36, 37. I really want to see what that thing meant. Always about 20. Well, there's no reason not to send our first team to the Club World Cup, right? We want to win it. I don't see the point in sending our youth team to it when that just means that our youth players go to a tournament and then we lose. I'd rather just play our first team squad and potentially win it. Plus, it's always fun. I just like this tournament. Like, we won it last time. We've always done quite well in it. I think we've never failed to reach the final in it thus far. Kravitz may have to come off soon, though. Only beating Milan 1-0, but they've not done a lot either. Yeah, he's the only player that really needs a rest. I'll wait till 60. If he can get me an hour. There we go. Right. You've given me an hour. Fair play, bud. And as you say, we're playing in the Big Bird Stadium. I guess we're doing... Wait, can Gudmundsson actually play that role? What's he like as a Segunda Volante out of interest? Do you know what? He isn't even horrendous. I'm going to try Johan Gudmundsson as a Segunda Volante for the next half an hour. I just want to see. We'll get Pugliese on for a bit. We'll get Crompton on for a bit. Peters on for a bit, even though he's knackered. Really doesn't need to play. I'd be tempted to throw Castro on just to really insult him. Doesn't get a decent player. Yeah, Africa's great. I love signing. I love scouting in Africa, especially in the early stages of my saves. When you first get the opportunity to actually scout Africa, but you're still a really small club, you can get some incredible players from there. And I think you still kind of... I mean, if you look at our lineup now, it's like Argentine... So in terms of continent, it's on the starting 11, or not starting 11, the current team is South America, Asia, Europe, South America, Europe, Asia, South America, Europe. So actually we haven't got any African players in the squad at the moment. I'm trying to think. Quasi's the only one, I think. But that's not to say there aren't amazing, like, high PA players from Africa in this save. We just happen to have not signed them at the... Or they're out on loan. They might just be on loan, you know. Because remember, we've got 2 incredibly highly rated Nigerian players that are both on loan at Tarshin. Those 2 centre-backs, the guys we got from Midtjylland. Oh, that's a great pass. Jarwin? Go on, buddy. Oh, that's a waste. It's things like that. I feel like Padilla probably buries that. And that's where Hajarwin definitely needs to work on it a little bit. He's not quite got that killer instinct that's going to see him get 20 goals a season, whereas Padilla did. Yeah, the best African players we had in this save were Kwasi, Kamga, for sure. Tony Sunday as well. He was brilliant. Well, that's a nice little breakaway. Right, come on, Pugliese. I love that he plays with a hairband. It just suits him. M. Haritonovs. Thank you very much for the follow. And it's going to be a really bad effort from Gudmundsson. Unfortunately. We've played well, though, and it looks like we'll get the dub, which is the most important thing. Has it got rid of the league table in the middle of the game? I didn't think about Tony. I said Tony Sunday. Did I? The cool thing about... Sorry, the key thing about getting those African players... oh, for goodness sake. Well, I suppose we couldn't expect FM to not be FM still. And it's actually, it's bloody Andrij as well. Of course. I hope this is because we're still technically in last season, so this is just going to happen. We underperform our XG, concede out of nothing. It's in our culture to do this. That's really annoying. Oh well. At least we'll have a full strength side for the next game, though. I forgot what to... Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, no, Tony... I think Tony gets forgotten a little bit because he was one of the first, like... He left the club quite early in our development, right? So he doesn't maybe sometimes get the respect he deserves. Although, because remember with Tony, it wasn't even his decision to leave. He didn't want to go to Barcelona. He never asked to go to Barcelona. He got sold to Barcelona by the board. Now, admittedly, he did sign the contract and join Barcelona, but when do players ever turn that down? I think in my entire life of playing Football Manager, I've only ever seen one player turn down a move when it was already agreed by the board. That was just one time I've seen that happen. Start a transfer window. Right, okay. Now our players get to join us. Sweetie. Oh, Sweetie doing big things. Wide centre back Daniel Lopez. So this guy presumably is the replacement for Valenhout. Like, I must admit, his height worries me, but I tell you what, he's not bad at all. If they replace Valenhout with a Mexican international, that's pretty solid. And he's their player. That's good work for the AI, yeah. Goodyear after Mohamed Bangura. Wait, wasn't there a guy that was actually called that played for, like, Stoke, maybe? Or was that Sammy Bangura? Oh, what a lovely little pick out. Look at him. He's actually, like, legitimately quite a good player there. Fair. Like, that's a legitimately good option, I would say. He's wanted by LA Galaxy and Goodyear, though, which could be a slight problem. But, and he's obviously going to... The question is, chat, where is he born? Like, which part of the States was he from? Al Bangura, that's the one, yes. Hello, Kaka. The best thing I say... The key things to sort of catch you up is that two of the big loans have come back, unfortunately. We've just drawn an annoying game in the Club World Cup, and we found some very interesting players in the international caps. I'm going to go Michigan. Whereabouts Michigan? I'm trying to think of places other than Detroit in Michigan. Port St. Lucie, Florida. He is Florida man. There you go. Cool for them though. Sirens are also with Abraham Martin, who is a I mean, it's good that we get to do this again. His previous club was Richmond, so I'm going to go ahead and say he was born in Richmond. Oh, he's from Leesburg. Hang on, I reckon I've seen this guy before. Big car after a Turkish dude. Oh, they are. Aras Sari. He's also 28. Please tell me he doesn't play for a Turkish side. Oh, he does. He plays for Göztepe. Tell you what, he's not bad, but they would end up dropping a fortune on a 28-year-old, which is less than ideal. And we've got David Husbauer. Wow. Wait, hang on. Did the game just give us a random 18-year-old Czech player to scout without me even finding him? That's kind of cool. It rarely ever does that with young players. Normally it links us with guys that are like 26, 27. That's sick. David Husbauer. Cool. Big fan of that. Right, now we get the guys that have actually joined us. I don't know if there's anyone that's like super important that's joining us other than Vinken at this particular juncture. We'll have a look though. Unless it's like guys that we've taken a punt on and maybe they actually are quite good. Like, oh, that guy's a wonder kid, apparently. That's good to know. How much are we spending here? So that's £32 million we've just spent on players there. Now we get to do the old handshake circle, which I think most of them have gone to Reynoso now. They recognise that he should be a club legend and they're determined to bring him back. Yeah, you're right. That was how we found Emmett Durham, wasn't it? Sometimes the game just does you a favour. It's nice. You've got to take advantage when FM decides to do your scouting for you, right? It's a rarity when it does something good. Okay. Right. Jamie Parkin, goalkeeper. Canadian. We paid Toronto FC £7 million, but he's now worth 30. That's dope. He's fun. 18, straight to the dev list. Light-hearted, media-friendly. The reason I liked this guy, basically, was that he has great command of area, aerial reach. One-on-ones are a little bit on the low side, but he's got great reflexes, too. New record signing. I don't know, actually. I don't know yet, because we haven't found them yet, and we haven't had a chance to look for them. But we'll see. Because I really do want to find someone. Wow. He's kept his stars. I mean, he did have the little extra half star, but still. His attributes don't, like, make me go, wow. Although I did just go wow, admittedly. But I think there's a player there. He's got work that needs to be done. I think he's going to require good development. Yeah, Parkin, that's 2 incredible goalkeepers we've signed from Toronto in the last year. Because we got Drame from them as well, I think. Or was that Montpellier? No, yeah, he was Canadian from Toronto, but he didn't play for Toronto. Right, what about Moser? Please have the PA. Do you know what? It doesn't even matter if you don't have the PA. He says, after knowing that he doesn't have the PA. Unflappable, which means he's got high professionalism. Spirited, he's brilliant. If we could find him alone, he would be amazing. The dribbling's a little low, which is why I'll whack him on that. He needs playing time, for sure, yeah. All of these guys do. Wait, that's the wrong one. I want... I think ball control is the only one that hits dribbling, right? Or does technique do that as well? I like him a lot, though. There's also a 26-year-old called Philip Yakubu. I can't remember who that is or why that is, but he's here. Stephen Abdallah, who is fine. Nothing spectacular, but he's all right. Philip Yakubu, why are you here? Oh, he was the relatively cheapish guy from Gladbach. Oh, I think we've made a mistake on him. He does not... Like, he's got some okay physicals, but this worries me a little bit. That might take a little while to update, but he's got good attributes, but I'm not sure where he's going to slot in. And he's also a squad player. He's definitely going to be like... He's going to get a loan at some point, but not to a Maltese side, most likely. He feels a bit of a miss. We've got this guy, the guy we signed from Odds, whose name is Odd Ridder Nielsen. He's absolutely shit as far as his potential by the looks of things, but he has okay attributes. That might change a little bit, but that probably indicates to me he's one of these guys that comes through with like 95 CA and has like 98 PA or something. He looks better than his stars, but I suspect that it's a case of that he's never going to... He probably doesn't have any kind of PA, I suspect. Right. Pre-show. He was the guy that we picked up from Slavia or Sparta Prague, who I believe is Liberian or Cameroonian, right? Cameroonian. From Slavia. Young, hard to say how good he is, but not amazing. Genk keepers that became world-class. That's very specific. Not that I know of. And then Stefani Christophe. He's Cypriot, right? Oh, he's French. Ooh. He's not great, to be honest. Start to wingbacks. Yeah, exactly. He's a good player for pretty much any other team except us. We've got 2 of the best left wingbacks in the world. In the form of Lahovi and Peters. So it's sort of... It's a problem for him. Thailand, I wouldn't even say Thailand's underrated. I'd say Thailand is very much rated. I rate Thailand very highly for their youth intakes. I feel like the players always look really good, and I feel like the Thai players seem to come through with really high CA. But I often find that you don't get those guys very often that have got that elite level potential. But I think we've got one in the form of Hajarowan. But it's rare that they really have that elite level potential. I'd be willing to bet that Hajarowan's got at least 150, 160, which is pretty solid. I suppose these games were further apart before. I want to make sure that we've actually got a squad available for our little... Yeah, when's our Egyptian? Wow. Okay. Atletico are quite good in this save, generally speaking, are they not? Wow, Real Madrid conceding twice to Wydad Casablanca as well, which is a bit of a surprise. Anything new on the recruitment front? He's at PSG. Devon Medina. Actually, that shouldn't even be a put-off for me anymore. 190 BA. Yes, I think so. I would be... the way I look at it is there's probably just creeping into double digits numbers of player in this save that are around the 190 plus. And I reckon that we must have, just because of the quality of our squad, we must have at least 2 of them. I'd be willing to bet that Reynoso, I reckon, might be close, but not quite. Pereira, again, I genuinely think Padilla. I know that not anymore, but I reckon he may well have had over 190. Just because of how much, although it might have been that with him, it's gone so much into his technicals and mentals rather than his physicals. But I think Padilla might have actually been one of our best players. It's hard to tell with younger guys. And Otavio, right? He must be pretty fucking good, given that huge bump he got. If you're a pizza topping, what would you be and why? Probably just cheese, because I like cheese. It's dull, but it's your answer. Strikers, yeah, I find that strikers, you don't need to have the highest PA in order to be elite. I'd also be willing to bet there's a couple of guys in this save that we probably don't have that are... I wonder if there's another, like, 200 guy. Because wasn't Bedini 200? And it's rare that you actually get a flat-out 200. And I'll be amazed if we've actually got... I think we'd know if we had a 200. Grinelli's got to be, like, high 190s, I would have thought. Although, again, he is a striker, so he might actually be 180s. Potentially. I get the feeling that if we do have any, like, 200s, I reckon they'll have come through at some of those sides, so we never really see them until we come up against them in the Champions League when they're, like, 26, 27. So I would be surprised if it's someone like that Van der Meulen guy at Man City. He might potentially be... Oh, won the golden shoe. Oh, there we go. That's the first time he's ever won the golden shoe. I've actually totally forgot about the golden shoe being a thing. I forgot because of the waiting thing, isn't it? I love that guy from Oostend won it here. That's cool. 30 goals. He would have needed a lot of goals as well to get that. Retired 190, 196. Yeah, so it's rare that you get too many players that are in the 190 plus range, because otherwise the game would get a little bit... Although what I will say is almost all of you, if you've done 10 years in your save, I bet you there's more players that are 190 plus now than there are in a starting database. It always seems to do that. It's not very good at keeping the balance very well. I find that you do still end up with more really elite players than you'd reasonably have at the start of a save. Also, Suva. Oh, if only we'd got the group with the Fijian club in. That would have been amazing. Doesn't seem to have gone too well for them so far, though, I don't think. Oh, only the one played. So they've got time. They can still pull this back yet, chat. It's unlikely, I think. I don't think we can afford to play that system against... Wait, who's going to Bordeaux? Sengleia? Oh, Sengleia have offered a loan for Hoselu. That's massive. Wow. I guess Suva must have won the OFC. I'll have a look. That's huge. If he could move to a second tier side, he could clean up in the second tier and really get a chance to develop. Cater's back. Sock Pissy's joining us. Fernandez is in. I can't wait to see what Fernandez looks like. And obviously Owen Sinnott. I didn't even remember offering him out for loan, but apparently it's because we've got so many affiliate clubs now. We tend to get our loan players just stolen like that. We probably should do a little loan offer out while we're here. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why we've got more and more players on loan at non-Maltese sides a little bit, because we've got more affiliates now, so they just take our players sometimes. So it's not the end of the world, but it is a little bit annoying. Oh, there's a lot of wanted symbols on some of these guys. Oh, it's not going to let me do it, is it? Because of Sauerschnig. For whatever reason. Well, certainly isn't going to do it now, because his contract's going to be up soon. Oh, hang on. I want no 49 guys. I was thinking about extending Sauerschnig's contract, but he wanted way too much money. Yeah, we'll offer these guys for loan. Cool. Yeah, it's because dev list, yeah. When I offer them, when you put a player on the dev list, you'll see there, I haven't offered the guy to Sengleia. Oh, wow. But it alerts the other clubs to their interest. And if they're already interested, they'll come straight with a bid. So it does do something with the dev list, and it's useful after that. What was we going to look at? Suva. There you go. OFC Champions League 2047. Auckland City have not exactly dominated this the way I thought they would have done. In fact, they started off okay, but then Henderson Eels started really kicking off. Hikari United grabbed one. Then Auckland City had a little three in a row there, but then it was Hikari again. Wellington Olympic. But look at this. I mean, Auckland City have actually won the most recent one. Wait, what? Why is... Hang on. Could we find to have a round? He will complain about game time because he's a squad player. It's just also, he can only play on one side. Though he's fine to have a round, but I'm not going to keep him if he tries to piss me off, you know? Solomon Warrior's doing bits. It's nice to see.
He said that about me.
What's that?
I'm not going to keep you. I'm not going to keep her.
What?
I'm not going to keep her because she'll piss me off.
What?
That's what you just said about the player. I'm not going to keep him because I know he'll piss me off.
Well, I've never said that about you once in my life. And you know it. Stop gaslighting me, woman.
I beg to differ.
Beg to differ. Well, you can beg all you like, but you'll be wrong and you'll have nothing in your cup.
What if I want an empty cup?
What if I want an empty cup? She's got an answer for everything, Jesus. Right, as well. Can he? Oh, maybe that's why we signed him. Ignore the fact that I've spelt... What am I doing? Maybe he can... You're right. You're absolutely right. He can. He has no right foot, but he can actually play on the right. Yeah, no, good point. I don't think I actually remember even seeing that when we signed him, admittedly. So that's more of a happy accident. All right. Okay, come on, Hugo. Do you know what? Right, for 600 grand, he's fine. He's surprisingly fast for 6'5" as well. Relatively low jumping reach for 6'5", but still, I like him a lot. Managed to stay pro. Good question. I don't know, actually. Let's check. Let me just have a look at Owen Sinnott as well. He's a reasonable signing. We'll dev list him. We'll get a load of Irish clubs interested immediately. We haven't talked about Akari. Remind me when she comes back in. We can ask her about Akari. I think most of the second tier, other than like your Peter Hotspurs, anyway, are all pro these days. Melita certainly are, because they keep flopping around. Peter Hotspurs are semi-pro. Sangwan are actually professional, despite never getting out of this division. Sanglea have been briefly into the top flight. St Andrews are back to being semi-pro again. To be fair, they have spent some time in the third tier. St Venera are semi-pro, because they rarely ever end up in any kind of real issues there. Shara mostly are in the third tier anyway. Zabug. These guys, I feel like, are primed for a bit of success if they could just get a promotion. Like, they have a £40 million guy on loan from us who's just absolutely... Wait, has he only played 5 games this season? What the hell happened? Who are you... He must have been injured, right? Broken collarbone. Why on earth would you not... I feel like that... It's a little bit perturbing that they're not playing him as much as I would have thought they would have done, given that he's literally a £40 million player. But fine. Zuri obviously are... Oh, professional. Okay, so Zuri have stayed pro. I guess it's because they're towards the top. Dingley are also professional. I wonder if that's just because of the money we give them. Figura are semi-pro. That's surprising, considering Figura, as a semi-pro side, regularly get like top 5, top 6. Where a guy to stay in the national, I have no idea. I've never tried to do it. I hate that mechanic with a passion. Unfortunately, Floriana are obviously pro. Leah are semi-pro. They've occasionally done all right. They came third one year as well. Wait, was the Dingley guy? Wait, Mars are a semi-pro now. Wow. Marsa were in the top flight 3 years ago, and they're back to being semi-pro again. Bear in mind, they've come third. Oh, this is hilarious. Marsa have finished third in the last 3 seasons. They've missed out on promotion in each of the last 3 years, and as a result have just gone... Well, not in each of the 3 years before that. Since their relegation. Yeah, they can't afford it. They've gone back to being semi-pro. Even Marsa Schlock, who've... I think were briefly in the top flight once. That's wild. So you say the Zuri guy was... Was it the Dingley dude? Oh, yeah, you're right. Velesnov. Yep, he's a former player. He's been around a lot. He's been everywhere. Van Nistelrooy. I don't know if he's going to be around. I mean, maybe Shaquille might be. Oh, it's Van Persie, isn't it? No Van Nistelrooys, unfortunately. Even with the misuse of capital letters. We do have this guy, however. Jogvan Andreas I Inistovu. Just a fun set of names he's got cracking there. Right, we move. Probably should give Owen a language course, if I'm being really honest about this. Let's see. Oh, wrong button there. Wait, someone just say that... Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Someone in the Discord just put a video about the volumetric animation stuff that we were talking about last stream. That's kind of sick. Might actually have to watch that after stream today. Best team in England? Man United. They've won the Champions League. In the last, 5 years, it's been Sirens, Man United, Sirens, Man United. And when City won it, and because United have... City have had a couple lately, but it's been 5 years since they've even really gone that deep in it. United have just been up there lately. Us and them have really just taken complete control of the Champions League now. Here's Granelli. I still think Granelli's probably got to be pushing 190, right? If it were the youth intakes. Yes, he can. Yes. The nationality of Hoyd, as far as I know, can influence it. 162 caps for Italy. He's just ridiculous, isn't he? And then Alejandro Marti. Oh my god. These players, man, that they have requested to leave, eh? Leave. Can't afford their wages. That's why it's difficult for us to break up. Do you know what, right? I am tempted by this guy. I don't like he's off the ball, but I am tempted of just like dumping a shitload of money into Eric Bartos because he's a Fulham player, and I know they're gonna have really high. It's England youth rating. Fulham have really high academy as well. I really like Eric Bartos. Driven personality, really high agility, pace is all right, physicals are solid, marking's okay. Loan and buy. No need to loan and buy. We just buy. We don't need to loan and buy anymore. Also, there's no way they'd let us have him on loan. It'd be pointless for them. He's not going to play. Do we fancy a little treat? Just casually break our transfer record on Eric Bartos. A lot of money. We've got a lot of money. We are literally 400 million over our FFP at the moment because we've been making so much cash. And I could make this money back by selling that guy to Inter. I kind of want to just... It's his off the ball is the one thing that worries me. I kind of just want to see if he's got... Wages are okay. Imagine if I could get him out on loan. He's just young enough that I feel like I can make it work. I love his crossing. Passing's a little on those. Do you really want him as a record signing? Do I care? Like, bear in mind, I'm not, like, bothered about who it is. I'm just trying to sign players, right? Biggest sale, 126 million. Yeah, Quasi was 126 mil when he went to Man City, which was actually 9 years ago now. Signed Trent. Not sure I know who that is. Oh, the river! Of course! Unfortunately, we can't do that. There's no rivers in Malta, sadly. He's got high determination. He's got good personality. I said I was going to treat myself. I am wearing a Fulham shirt right now. It is almost rude not to, right? It is a lot. Fuck it. We're treating ourselves. I'm just going to drop 50 million on random guy. This is probably a terrible decision. Watch him be like, not even 3 stars when he signs for us. It is because he's from... Of course it is. Quasi cost us. We're talking under 1 million. Way under 1 million. No, I don't either. I think Bartos really, I probably shouldn't be paying more than 30 for. But I know that for a fact that we're just going to... Whoa, hello. Gimnasia. What the hell are they cooking up? That's wild. Fulham's record sale, it's Mitrovic, I think. I said I was going to spend money. You can't then complain when I do. Alan Douglas. Do you want to just sign him from Man United? Just go, hey, we'll give you... do we want the elite talent or do we not? Let's have the Welsh international guy from Man United. Let's have him. Why not? Also, hang on. Wasn't he on this list because he had caps? I swear we found him because he had caps. Why was he not... Oh, was he just in my scout report? Oh, it was a different guy. Blake has the Welsh cap. He's very good though, isn't he? For 16, to be this good. Fairly determined. Level-headed, so we don't really know. There's a lot... I feel like you could build an excellent player here. Because he's got good pace acceleration already. His agility and balance are already 15 at 16 years old. That's like elite talent level kind of player, right? Strength's a little... In fact, his strength is appalling, but he's also 16. He's never going to be amazing on strength, but that's okay. He feels like the kind of guys that we couldn't sign before. Fuck it, let's do that too. £55, yeah. He's too... Let's do it, let's do it. We'll make some... Honestly, I could still genuinely feel like we're going to make some profit this year. Okay, 37. Okay, so... Would you go for 30 plus that? There we go. Red adaptability. I haven't seen that be an issue for players unless they're moving a really long way. Like, different continent. I've noticed that we have this issue with South American players, especially for whatever reason when they've got red adaptability, but I've never had a European player complain about it yet. There's a first for everything, though. But hey, it's fine. We'll just try and do the whole bringing a mate thing. And if it goes wrong, you know what? Part of the fun. Hello, Flute. Right, look at me go. Do you want João Walters from Liverpool? Do you know, even I have my limits. I don't think I can drop 200 million on someone. But goddamn, I do regret not signing that guy in the first place. Let me just clean this up a little bit. Get rid of Wang King and various others here that are a bit meh, and then clean up some of the guys we haven't scouted fully yet. I just want to be able to call the next recap video. We broke our transfer record. Also, is Wele Mane still free and still 4-star PA? Oh, he's going to drop massively. Right, anyone fun left? Yes. Let's go. Ilan Jazanovic, anybody? No? Didn't think so. How's he looking these days? Good lord. It's a shame we don't still have him, so we could look at his development chart and see if he had a similar bump in the same way that, fuck, who was it? Otavio did. I think we'd have noticed it, right? Okay. No, he's also... Oh, really? Was he nearly maxed out then? Oh, a freebie. Wait a minute. Well, this is just happening, isn't it? Jake Aspin from Man City on a free. Yeri Mission. Yeri Mission, come in, sit down. I know that this is obscene to say, given that we've just spent 80 million on 2 players. I'm just wondering if this guy's worth 8. He does have good acceleration, though. What worries me a little bit about him is this double white star here. I wonder if he's the kind of player, if I scout again, this drops. I might sign him again. I'll scout him again. It's crazy to say that. But his attributes weren't like... With Alan Douglas, you could see the value there. Bartosz, I agree, isn't worth 48 million, but he still looks ridiculously good. He's the kind of guy I'd probably happily pay 20 for. Maybe 25. But, the range on his PA scares me a little bit. Carlos Silva... I just don't like signing goalkeepers at the moment. Bartosz literally is a me treating myself to a present rather. I want to sign a player from Fulham in the hope that he's good, basically. The thing that gives me hope about Bartosz, genuinely, is because it's England's youth rating and not Slovakia, and it's Fulham, who have one of the best academies in the country, as far as the game's concerned, as far as I'm concerned. So he's going to be, in theory, if England had an elite talent that year, there's a likelihood that it could be him. Signing from loan fund to improve us? Yes. That's what we're doing. He is. He's literally that magazine you buy when you're checking out. Not that I do that at all, because I just do the self-checkout stuff. But, like, yeah, I know what you mean. Van der Meulen. Okay, that's good, because that implies that he's leaving. Hopefully to go to Saudi. Delightful. One less player to worry about next year that's playing against us. Nordin Klosh. He's 17. I don't know. I was trying to think of things, right? I do like him. And he is Ajax, which means that, well, you know, Ajax. But he has a lot to work on in things like his dribbling. I worry about his dribbling being so poor for a wingback, and his acceleration is not great. I want to be signing wingbacks, really, that are at least 13, 14 on those, no matter how young they are, because they don't move up that much. He is more of a centre-back, agreed. But I don't think he's a great centre-back. Oh, he's not bad. The aggression is very low as well. He's very meh. I feel like we're getting better at spotting these players, though, and being able to go, smash the cash on today, Schubert. You're going to be in for this. So you see the players that are currently in this scouting screen. Obviously, there were more in it to begin with. Out of the players that were in this to begin with, I've already bid 80 million. I've already dropped 80 million on 2 players from this list. Not the ones on screen right now, obviously, because we've moved on from them, but you'll get a chance to see them in a minute. Physical solid. Don't like that aggression and bravery being fairly low. And I reckon he'll be like... See the price? It's got even more. He's the kind of guy that if he does become really good, we can just sign him for like the same price when he's 23 and like 4-star CA. Like we did with Scordis. I kind of just want to see. Is he worth 3.8? I know that we've completely messed up the economies of scale. I think he's probably worth a risk at 3.8. But it's a lot for a 4-star guy. Then again, I did just drop 48 million on a guy. I've completely lost the ability to be like, well, we can find better for cheaper. You're at Liverpool, you're 25 million quid. I like you, but fickle, this. Red adaptability, you know. Jake Aspin. I mean, that's just, we're doing that, right? We signed Jake Aspin for free. FFP hole approaching. It's impossible right now. Our FFP hole is gaping. It's a chasm-sized. No, it's not. Our FFP hole is like a pinprick at the moment. That's how... We are 402 million over FFP right now. That's why we're allowed to do this. Oh, look at that. Low wages. Immediately lovely. Sign an Everton player for Liverpool. Let's have a look. I worry about his jumping reach a little bit. 12 jumping reach is a little bit concerning on a centre-back. But he is really aggressive, really brave. His heading and marking is... He's fabulously good in the temp polls for a centre-back and on the floor, his mentals. It's just that jumping reach that worries me. But if you partner him next to a tall centre-back, then you're absolutely done. Like, he's fantastic. But he's... Bloody hell, he's good at 20. Shitting hell. What a player. Right, Jake Aspin on a free transfer. Perfect. 6'6". Yeah, there you go. You're fine then. He could play as... I feel like with those centre-backs, you could either retrain them or you can literally just play them as a DM. But, sorry, you can either retrain them as a DM or just play them next to someone who's massive. I feel like we get away with having a slightly lack of height on certain guys by just having Gudmundsson in the squad because he's 6'6" with 20 jumping reach. He kind of just heals all wounds. He's good, but if I'm spending... Basically, if I'm going to drop those big money bags like we have been today, I want to see 5-star potential on these guys. I know you can take a risk sometimes, but you can't really afford to... Arango? Who are you? Oh my god. How do we keep finding these players? Where did he even come from? I assume this is an agent offer. Oh, shit. My apologies, chat. I forgot we were still looking at it. Sometimes when I push the button, it doesn't push in all the way. I mean, again, we sign him, right? He's just such an easy flip. Low wage. Okay, cool. I mean, that's irrelevant, but like, I've just never seen that message pop up before. Oh. He absolutely does, Con. But what he also has is 10 million move to Saudi written all over him. He'll be the next Jimmy Castro for sure. Which is not a good thing. What about this guy, Aguirre? Wanted by Liverpool. Oh my god! He's 6 million quid! These guys, surely we just have to sign these guys. This has to be agents, right? Former Siren. Oh, I know who this guy is. This is the guy that I bought for 4, sold for 12, and now he's back in Argentina, and I could break... Do you reckon I could do it again? Imagine if I sold the guy like this twice in the same save. I knew that rang a bell. Large wage, but that's okay. He does want me to make him the free kick take. Oh, he might be about to purple us. Oh, wait, wasn't this why we didn't sign him before? Because of the purpling. Not that good. He kind of is, though, isn't he? Like, let's not beat around the bush here. Fine. You're telling me he's not worth 7 million for a player that he's going to join us and be worth immediately 15, if not higher than that. 20 Argentina caps. He's a solid player. And that's more than worth it for me, particularly because we'll get our money back anyway. The way I'm looking at it is we will be able to profit on him. PSG guys, he's a bit too expensive. Perhaps. He's fun as well, though. If he had better potential, I'd have been tempted on him as well. If I could sell him to Porto again, that would be the dream. I would really like to specifically sell him to Porto. These are the kind of guys that pay for my Fulham addiction. Us signing and flipping those guys in a year is what's going to allow me to sign players like, right, so Douglas is in. Well, he's not in, but I've got it on half an hour auto saves. How many flips? We've got Woolaway. No, not Woolaway. What's his name? The guy that was on loan at... Or is it Woolaway? No, it's not, is it? The guy that's on loan at Atletico. He's one, and he's probably a 50 million flip, potentially. So that's the key one. Future prospect. Come on, I can stick this in here. Go on. Yes, lad. Go on. Do we get Fulham team reports? Yes, that's how I saw Bartos. I believe we do. Or we certainly were, at least. That's definitely where I saw him initially. I might have to bump his wage up, actually, to get the clauses I want. Might only be able to do a 1-year extension on him if I can get that in there. I'm not giving you a 3-year deal if I'm paying 50 million quid for you. Do you know what? This might actually be okay to leave in. If anything, bump it up more. Because I'm like, oh, come on. I'm not giving you a 3-year contract. I'll put you a nice appearance fee, but at least give me 5 years. There we go. His agent's I almost said the C word there, but like his agent's a penis. Yeah, I'm not letting him. I was taking that very carefully. Let's just make sure we are getting Fulham reports, but I believe we are. Wait, we're not? We were? This is the... Oh, it might have been that... I think what happened was we got the Fulham reports through when I had that weird glitch with the scouting stuff. Do you remember when at the start of last season, we didn't get our scouting budget through for like an extra 6 weeks, and it meant that our scouting budget ran out and I wasn't allowed to do any team reports. I couldn't like reset them. So I had to just let them go, and I couldn't go back through and find all the ones I'd lost over 6 weeks. It was really annoying. His agent is a steaming vagina, yeah. But that's okay. Alan is the one I want to make sure we get this one right. Oh, I can't put the loan thing in there because he's 16. 52 grand. God, Alan, you really are demanding, aren't you? But you are English Welsh, so we've got to be careful of that. But Jesus Lord. Oh. He's a real Gwyneth Paltrow, yeah. Yeah, he will be capped. But I think his quality means that he's unlikely to be capped for England super soon. Okay. Because by then I feel like our wages will be bubbling up to that level anyway. He's not going to do... I don't think he'll become Welsh. I think he's too good to become Welsh. That's what a weird sentence, but you know what I mean. I think if he's as good as we think he is, I don't think he's going to want to change nationality to become Welsh to play. I think he'll back himself to get England caps. Although, cut to him being Welsh next year and I'm paying him 150 grand a week when he's 17. You haven't got caps yet, have you? There's no way this guy's got caps. He will get them, though, so I do have to be wary of that. Oh, yeah, he'll be having a great time. He scares me. But like I said, like, by the time he's getting England caps, we'll have players that are around that kind of money anyway, and I feel like sometimes you just got to drop that cash to make these players work. Hey, my big forehead. Fringe player is fine, bud. Can I get a loan move in here? I can. Okay, good to know. It's one of these situations where you sort of can't win. Like, I try to be frugal most of the time, right? But then I say to people, like, we've got a bit of money, we can actually afford to spend it this time. And then people complain when you do. It's like, you can't really have it both ways. Like, if we're going to be signing these kinds of players, you have to be able to give them money like that. You won't get them otherwise. That's just how it is, right? It's a tough one, and that's why I don't do it very often. But in order to get those kinds of talents, you have to leverage their contracts like that, really. He's taking a wage drop to join us. We will shame you for Bartosz. Ah, you wait. You wait till we do the looking forward and he's like 210 PA. He's absolutely not. There's no way. He's probably like 150 most. Actually, no, I think like he's better than that maybe. But like, yeah. Go on. Do I really want to give this guy an 8-year contract? I guess I am. Works in the his Isle of Man caps. A flop play for Preston. Hey, there's nothing against Preston here, you know. But yeah, Asman is actually taking a wage drop from City to join us. Orango. I keep wanting to call him like Durango because of the Jeep. He's a flip anyway, so it actually doesn't really matter what we offer him. But he's barely after any money either, which is great. And Aguirre costs us a little bit more. I'm definitely not making him a free kick taker though. Oh, they're going to be such dicks for sure. But we'll have to deal with that as we come. Luckily, we've managed to help our squad status so much with the other players that this isn't going to be such a big deal. Wait, 5-year contract. Are you mad? That was me. Why would I let me scroll it down? All right, we'll do 3. That gives us time to sell him because he's going to require a loan. All those guys are going to require a 1-year loan where they'll hopefully pay their wages. Okay. This is going all right. We're making moves. Jesus Christ. Apparently IX are not making moves. Shout out to Yokohama F. Marinos as well, who ran City kind of close. I think City might be, in fact, washed. Is it too early to say that? All right, so Batsilinus only lost a little bit of his value. I think he's a break-even type of chappy. So we'll knock that one up as we haven't gained anything, really. We haven't lost anything. He'll be fine for the loan farm. Nothing more, nothing less. And I'm all right with that. I don't feel like that's particularly good or bad either way. So the rest of them I'm more worried about. Who? Oh, that's the locomotive guy that wanted to be my boss, basically. Yeah. The back signal, good. Right, now we have to play against Peñarol. How dare they interrupt my absolutely irresponsible spending spree with a bloody football match? Where do they get off on doing that? Zuri are accepting bids for Boris Sakaza. Good name. Ugandan. Love to see it. So Milan only... Wow. Milan have literally scored 2 massively late goals with the same player to bail themselves out of this. Okay. Who do we want in this one? My assistant still loves putting Padilla in, and it says something that Hajaruin's damn close to getting there. This time around, though, we're going to have... Wait, was Brooksy available this time? Why wasn't he available the first game, then? Was man suspended for the Club World Cup? Did he accidentally play in it with West Brom and get sent off? It could happen. It's like I had that player in, on Nordic Nomads who had somehow been... He'd got a red card for Midtjylland 5 years ago, hadn't played for them ever since, and then when he joined my Sunniusk team, he was then suspended for his first 2 games because of a red card he got 5 years ago. It was brilliant. Anyone else I want to put in this team? Nah, I kind of want to stat pad a little bit. That's what we do. Particularly if we're preparing to play that interesting, shall we say, tactic in the last game against Toronto. You finally got a testimonial. How did you manage it? We've never managed to get a testimonial for a single player in this save at any stage, and it really makes me sad because there's so many players that I feel like... Vida plays it for 17 years, doesn't get a testimonial. It just makes me sad. Not so that bit sorry. It's a fun section. It was I made a TikTok about it and it went like semi-viral, weirdly. I say semi-viral. It had like, I can't remember how many. Had like 90,000 likes or something, which was quite a lot for TikTok. For me, anyway. Don't know why. It wasn't that much better than anything else. Set it up yourself. No. But no, you have to, bear in mind, you have to set testimonials up yourself, but I have no option to set them up. That's the problem. At no stage have I ever had the option to set up a testimonial. Like, when you go into, like, the friendlies thing, it's always just grayed out every single season. No matter who, or what, or why, or when. Or even where. Which is disappointing. I'm a little bit worried about... I feel like we almost have to sign another record signing at some point in this summer once we've made some more money back. Just to cover up my blushes if we get Bartosz signed and he... Oh, my God. And he ends up being, like, 3-star PA. That game's going quite poorly for Jean Bock, isn't it? You can find more of them. I'll have one Ryan Sessegnon, please. Maybe a Harvey Elliott while you're at it. Perhaps a Fabio Carvalho. Actually, no, maybe not him. Go on, Mavesi. Whip it across, bud. Get Reynoso. Do the Reynoso partnership. Pereira's going to bend this. Ooh. Ah, overdoing it. Hey, Moxol. Lovely timing, Dingley. I'm going to go out on a limb and say when Bartosz joins us, he will have 5-star PA still. I hope. Hey, there we go. Reynoso's 44th of the season. And what if that's going to count for the record? Yeah, I don't know why they've broken testimonials this year. Did you do anything different to set yours up that you were able to do it? Because I've never been able to. Because obviously I would always see it every summer when I'm setting up the preseason friendlies, and it's never been an option for me, unfortunately. Oh, Correvan SA, thank you for the follow. Favorite Fulham Academy contract. How dare you? Are these new songs? The only one that's signed for us officially at the moment is Bat Signal, the Greek guy who we're kind of not on the fence about. It's actually, we kind of are on the fence about. He's not good, he's not bad. 2 PA. Yeah, if Bartosz doesn't have 5-star PA, I will be I might actually cry. I may shed tears in front of you. He's 11 years to trigger. Yeah, I don't know why it's not worked for me then, because we had Vida at the club for 17 years and it still didn't work. So yeah, I've never been... Because we have a lot of long-serving players in this save. Because if you look at most of our like starting 11 these days, Reynoso's been here for a good while. Chosen One has been at the club certainly for a long time. Paez has been playing for at least 11, 12 years now. Babesi, Actually, Babasi's only really been around for like 3 or 4, but it feels like forever because he is an absolute champion. Of all things. All the good things, anyway. Sometimes even the small things. Good tackle. Did Peters just do a really unnecessary skill move there? He's just holding the analog stick while he collected the ball there. Those are genuinely excellent passes. Babasi smashes one in. That's not Babasi. It's fine. I'm just giving him credit for things he hasn't even done. This here, though, this pass from Otavio is actually really, really good to cut across like that. It was Brooks with the assist. I'm just so used to Babasi making those overlapping runs, I just assumed it was him. It's a Babasi assist for a Babasi goal. He drives the bus. He walks the dog. That's what he does. Stop reading after Ep. There you go. Forward on the field. Yeah, forward's on the field. He's got that. He's rocking that prime, beautiful, sexy 7.3 after 45 minutes. See, we're absolutely cracking on Pennyroll here. This is... Oh, okay, maybe not. This is where we can see their first shot of the game. Basil of just nepotism. I'd say it would verge into nepotism when he wasn't having great seasons, but last year he banged 22 assists for us. He's already got, I think, 60 assists in his Sirens career, and he's 23 years old. That might be quite a good cross, you know. But it has also been nepotism from the moment he came back and I was forced to sell Krustev. Do you know what it kind of was? This is my logic to it. When we sold Krustev and I didn't have an immediate replacement, and at the time, I think our values were still too low for me to realistically sign a world-class player to replace him, I looked at Babasi and went, if I'm going to play this guy, I'm going to have to commit to full beams to the Babasi narrative. So upon that, I decided I was going to back him with everything I had, and it has worked out in my favour. Good job creating space. Indeed. He's doing something. Chat, haven't you seen my 17-part TikTok breakdown about Foa Babasi, where I go through every single time he glances over his shoulder, I'm like, look at how he's glancing there. Look at the fact that by him glancing over his shoulder, the defenders are now fooled into thinking that he's going to run that direction, and thus he creates space for his teammates. One glance is all it takes. And one kiss is all it takes. Which, to be fair, I don't post TikTok, so you're not wrong. It certainly couldn't be me, Matt. Oh, Reynoso's hurt himself. Heard it in a podcast. True. Statman. Statman Dave. Statman Dave is lovely, by the way. Just randomly thought I'd throw that in there, but he's an absolute delight. Peters. Hojaran again. Letting me dine. I might even move Brooksy further up. So Foa Babasi could be him. He is. Forward Files podcast. I actually did think about starting a podcast with me and Pog at some point, just for the memes. Just put it on the Patreon or something, so no one actually... so only people that really want to hear it can hear it. The Pogcast. We'll get Zim Zims on. We'll get Crompy. Actually, we'll get... no, we'll get Crompy on. I feel bad for Crompster. I feel like I don't use him as much as I should do, really, given that he is one of the many goats. We are starting a goat farm these days. A little disappointed by our only 2-0 up here, but I guess, you know, we're getting the fitness in, we're working. The Pog card. Oh, it could work. I see what you did there. And I don't entirely hate it. And in case someone asks, no, I haven't made an appointment yet. But when I do, you're not ready. You are not ready for focused, Matt.
See this? I quit.
You were like, Matt, you're doing too much. Stop, slow down. You're giving us too much content now, if anything. Never really broke through. I mean, I feel like he's still young enough that the thing is, because Pereira rarely ever gets injured, Crompton just never really gets a chance to play and only ever really plays in the rotated squads most of the time. It's the same with Kravitz. Like, Kravitz is almost uninjurable. Confessions of an FM wife. I don't know. The reason I've... I mean, I maybe could do something like that at some point just for the fun. I think Pog would be quite... Oh, there we go. Nice little goal from Callum Brooks there. Good to see it. Kera, okay, natural double speed. To be fair, as a podcast listener, you'd be pretty happy. What a great goal from Babasi there. And the new Talk Twa podcast. I'm in. Hit me up, Haley. I'm in. I can tell you about Fouad Babasi. Sure, she'll be very entertained by that. The Talk Twa podcast. That's not even when he scores his hat trick. Oh. Get a bear keeper to read on Bev. Well, true, yeah. Oh. Pog and I, we have good banter. I'm just saying. We're entertaining human beings, you know? I mean, one of us is anyway, and it's her. I just say things incorrectly sometimes, and it's funny. Go on, another assist. There you go. This is as close as I come to management these days. Go on, do an assist. Oh, good effort. It's wide, but it's a good effort. Wolf Artist and The Real Salam. Thank you for the follows, guys. First guest will be Big Frank Kirby. Have you guys seen that meme where it's like Frank Kirby IRL, Frank Kirby F125, and it's like this giant version of her? I'm here for it. I think he might be a tad offside there, lads. There he is. There's Big Frank Kirby. Doing bits. Fat Bear Week. Yes. Yes, I have. There's a channel called like, oh, fuck, what is it? Pogwell. It's a channel we subscribe to on YouTube. They do like these nature cams, basically. And they have those cameras set up all over like the wilderness. And they watch the bears in the river eating their salmon and things like that. And they do a competition, as you say, for the fat bears. It's really, really cool. But yeah, they do like little highlights of the day with like which bears caught the most fish and stuff. It's really, really nice. Really relaxing. Hello, Pog. We were just talking about Fat Bear Week.
Oh,
you know, the nature...
YouTube?
Yeah, the nature cam thing.
Yeah, I like Fat Bear Week.
I was meant to ask Pog something earlier when she came back chat and I've forgotten. Hello? You appear to be eating my arm. There's a lot of it, I must admit. It's from my giant triceratops.
Sorry.
What? Just made my arm all slobby. That's TOS, isn't it?
Carvery!
Carvery, yes, Pog. Thoughts on the carvery? Excited?
Yes.
Yeah? What you thinking of? What, Nate? What's the lineup going to be?
All the meat.
All the meat, fair.
About 7 Yorkshire
That could be the name of our podcast chat. All the meat. What a strike from Kravitz. I'm just trying to keep it on topic. That's what I do.
7 Yorkshire puddings.
7 Yorkshire puddings, solid amount.
Maybe more.
We were in Tesco's yesterday, and she just looks at me and goes, Yorkshire puddings there? I'm like, yes, there are, Pog. I was like, you want to eat something with that? And she's like, no. I'll just eat.
No, I have gravy.
Oh, I see.
What I want is, what I think we should do at our wedding is we should have, you know, like you have...
Yorkshire pudding bar.
Yeah, a Yorkshire pudding bar. But you know you have like the things with the chocolate and it, like the liquid chocolate that goes
Chocolate
down.
fountain. You want a gravy fountain?
I want a gravy fountain. So I can have...
I want a Yorkshire pudding fountain.
There'll be loads of Yorkshire puddings about, and then you could just stick a Yorkshire pudding on the stick and put it under the gravy fountain.
Right.
Oh, no.
We'll just do a podcast called Pog and Matt Plan a Wedding. There you go. Yeah, get those giant Yorkshire...
I had them. You can have your roast dinner in the
I thought we were doing pizza buffet. An argument is happening.
I mean, we are doing a pizza buffet, but also I would like...
What about... All right.
I would like Yorkshire...
I'll meet you halfway.
Gravy...
Meet you halfway.
What? No.
Yorkshire pudding plates for the pizza buffet.
No. No.
Allow me to resume.
No.
With...
No.
Gravy fountain. For the top. Best of both worlds.
Absolutely not.
See, Chat and I are on the same page here.
Absolutely not.
Various different types of gravy on tap, yeah. You can have like
I just want normal gravy.
No, I like an IPA gravy. It's just like normal gravy, but like the guy has a mustache when he pours it for you. How about a sour gravy? Bit of sour gravy, anyone? No? Just me?
No.
Yorkshire pudding as the pizza base. There you go.
No.
That actually does sound kind of rank. I'm a level with you.
Actually disgusting.
We beat Penny, by the way.
And I'll have veggies.
Yeah, Pog, did we ever get a consensus on your favourite Ninja Turtle on stream on Tuesday? Michelangelo, there you go. Zenon! Thank you for the 16 months.
He's the one that says cowabunga.
He do be saying that, yes.
Yeah.
Fizzy gravy, just put it in a soda stream. Yeah, like a calzone, but it's got like a full carvery dinner in it.
Oh, God.
No?
No.
Not
But I remember when Alex and I went to York and Taylor had to sort out his car.
Yes.
They had that, they went to somewhere where they had literally like the big Yorkshire pudding and they put all the roast dinner in it and they wrapped it up.
It was like a handheld Yorkshire pudding roast dinner wrap or something. So there you go. Chunky style milk. That's just vintage milk. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's absolutely rank. I'm leaving. I can't.
Did I just see... Oh, 59 minutes. We're all right. I thought our valleys might have dropped then. We're just getting dangerously close to that time again. Is that being funny to... It might be.
And also, no, I wouldn't do a podcast.
You wouldn't?
No.
Why not? You don't think you got that je ne sais quoi. I don't know what it quite is, but like that je ne sais quoi.
No. I'll get bored after a while.
You're missing your joie de vivre. I'm just saying French words now.
I don't think I'll be very good.
Your esprit d'escalier. Sorry. Have you listened to podcasts these days? You don't need to have anything to talk about.
Everything will be all right if
Mr. Michael.
we go on a beautiful Christmas market. Just the 4 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 4 of us. You and I. And Dem. And Chloe.
There we go. I do want to do Christmas market stuff. Oh god, what's Bay written now? Oh, I've got a reject all. Sunday dinner in a calzone.
How dare they bastardise a roast dinner? How dare they?
Unfortunately, she's a proper
I'm a stickler for when it comes to roast dinner, it has to be like in a proper way.
A proper way. We're actually getting some. Wait, roll plat. Okay, so in good news, Tash Speech have offered Roll Platt the role of Director of Football. Bye, Pog. That's amazing news. Roll Platt's going to be the doff at Tash Speech. He's shit, but it's just nice to see him moving on with his life. He's not had a job in 5 years. That's nice for Roll, yeah. Pirate noises are in for Armando Gomez, which is good. Gazira want a bit of Nashnosh. Pavlov. Valletta and Luthers, actually, we'll send you to Valletta because squad playing time. Their mouths are watering at the thought of signing him, honestly. Chunky Style Milk. I don't know if I can show this on... Oh, no. No. What? No. You don't want... What? No! Yeah, Luther already... Wait, weren't they already in for Hosselu? Oh, that was Senglea, wasn't it? Luther have gone for Trigby. They're in for Hosselu as well. Names of each of them. No. Not all of them. In fact, you will regularly see me go, when we get a random injury update from one of our loanees, go, who are you? Generally speaking, if I know who they are, I'll send them to the specialist. If I don't know who they are, I don't. Pavlov does be dribbling. It's true. Masterstock want a bit of Oddrid and Nilsson as well. Gazira want Fortunia. Okay. Celeste Char want Hasan Begovic. We'll let that happen because, yeah. Jairo Vargas at 29 is still knocking about. Wow, they're actually willing to play him. Right, so obviously not going back to Costa Rica. Fringe players bad. Regular starter with a fee. I'll accept both of those just in case. I don't want him to turn one down accidentally. Abdallah to Luta. Loan offers for Mr. President. Wait, did I not put you on the loan list, Mr. President? I'm so sorry. Do you know what? Actually, fuck it. Why not? Saves us sending him to Dingley later down the line, I guess. Oh, he arrived late. I see. Caught up in traffic with the motorcade. Understandable. Oh, Fulham. We were going to look at Fulham, weren't we? Oh, we're playing in the Big Berg Stadium again. Good to know. It does concern me a little bit that PSG are in for that Russian guy. But it's PSG, right? So, what have Fulham got? Have they got anyone I might want? Other than Eric Bartos. I swear he was 1.5 star. Oh, God. Wasn't he 1.5 star CA before? Or am I just trying to big him up? I mean, I am. Obviously trying to do that. Did I actually make sure I got the reports and everyone? I'll get the under 21s as well. Oh, they haven't got an under 21 score, but they do at least have an under 20. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, Ronaldo Downey. He was from the list, wasn't he? He was our Barbadian friend. Pog ran into Patrick the other day at work, which I was very jealous of because I have not run into Patrick for a while. That makes me sad. Weedad doing bits. Wow. I really want Atletico to play off against Junior just because their badges look slightly similar. As Liverpool drop points to Al Ittihad. We like that. Yeah, now we get to play the Bible formation too. Hammer are in for La Mana. 3 million. All right. Show me you're working. Don't hate it. Without me, I know. Crazy. Just want to keep an eye on the signing, see if anyone else has done anything. Zabara have signed a guy. Sabio, solid signing. We rate that. Luta picks up Komi Diallo from Togo. Okay, he's an international. They're sharp, fopping around. Fopping around? Most of these are sales, actually. Nothing major yet, though. There's plenty of time. So it's Pog's mate's boyfriend, but in reality, he's my boyfriend, really. Oh, here we go. Bartosz is in, baby. Record transfer. Wasted money, probably. At least his wage isn't super high, right? Okay. Please don't have anything less than 5-star potential. Oh, God. He's worth £118 million. He's worth £118 million. I'm still content with that. I reckon this guy knows what he's talking about. Right, whack him straight on DP. Because of that. I mean, actually, no, wait, he's off the ball needs work. Which one does off the ball? Is that attacking movement? Yeah. We've got to get that up a little bit first. To the dev list with ye. You heard. Okay. Oh, where is he actually from? Malaki. Milaki, chat. Fluent in Slovak, English, Czech. Good. Good to know. Just solid lad. Stares straight through your soul. His physicals are really good, though. I really do like that. No, it's in the 5-star. Besides, I'm choosing to trust this screen for his overall numbers. Oh, God. Yeah, imagine we get the value drop and he's now worth like 600k. He does already have 9 caps for Slovakia at the age of 19. Not the cross comparison on the right. Semantics. I hate that you can't change the thing it's comparing it to properly. We're getting a Rango as well. Just distracting you with pretty colours. Oh, that's a mistake. He's 500k, to be fair. He's really kind of... Can I just ask his agent about him immediately? No, I thought that would be funny as hell. Can I do an intermediary? No. I might just offer him out immediately for the memes. 1 club appearance. It's about to change. It's because he was at that... the greatest club in all of London. As well. Right. Jake Aspin. That's fine. That's proper just... We can actually dev list him. Same with like 10 million. Yeah, we can't seem to do that anymore. We've tried that, but it just doesn't seem to work. So we have to kind of make do with loading them out for a season and then flipping them on. Oh, here we go. Ali Douglas. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for Alan Douglas. Watch him be way worse than the one that I wanted. Right. Douglas is in. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, is that when he turned... Wait, what? Oh, he can't join us till he turns 17. Shit. We're not even going to find out for another year. Well then. Enjoy your loan spell at Manchester United. So I've just dropped 30 million on a guy that isn't going to play for us until next season, or even get a chance to play for us until next year. Good, 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 good. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yes, yes, yes. It's fine. Rep has increased. We don't really... Wow. We haven't really noticed any new changes, but we're worried if we get to 52, because that's when the next value drop, if they are every 10 years, would happen. So, bear that in mind. Things are not going well for Suva. It's fine. I can still say that we've spent £80 million. In fact, how much have we already spent this year? There's about 50 mil there. Plus, we got the future signing of Old Boy for like 30 million. So that's nice. A good solid 80 million. Creative Babasi on the verge. Wait, Vida got 24 1 year? And was robbed so rudely of a testimonial. We've got fuck it money, and I'm willing to use it. Some bands are quite big and then fun that they're tiny. And the Gospel Youth... Yeah, Gospel Youth. I loved the Gospel Youth. And I find it weird that they never really blew up because they make some bangers. Splash Out and Record Transfer. There you go. Oh, so weirdly, it's still considered Valenhaupt to be our record transfer, presumably because of clauses or something? Maybe it's because I haven't paid the quasi clauses yet. National record for... Well, it's the record for us. Wow, we've just paid more for Bartosz than Liverpool did for Milan Skriniar. He better be good now. Moved up 1 place to 7th. There you go. Who are we above now? We're finally better than the Netherlands. It's taken far too long, but we are making moves. With every sentence, it gets worse. Stayed number 1. Big up, baby. England... Wait, Arsenal required that to get in? Okay. That'll be intriguing. We'll have to find out when we tick over what the season preview is looking like for England then. Or the season, whatever it's called, the season summary thing. I'm calling it. Fredrickson's gone. There we go. I'm calling it. I've called that. Club rankings. Well, that wouldn't have changed, would it? Because we've not played any European matches, right? Although we can have a look at their, like, overall, but it won't be updated yet, I don't think. Or does it? Or do you just not get the update if you don't change spots? I thought you still get a thing that says you've stayed in the same spot. Let's have a look. Oh, no. Tell a light. So, yeah, you can see we slipped down to... Bloody hell, we actually do need to outperform Italy this season. That loss of a 27-point season really is an absolute sickener. Jesus Christ. We really do have to perform better than Italy this year to hang on to top 5. Sorry, top 4. And now we're just miles behind England. I think we could still put down a 19-point season this year. Yeah, it's tough. That being said, maybe dropping out one year wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Drop out for one season, have an absolute monster year, and then see what happens. Random 30-points are incoming. Yeah. Individual club rankings. Well, we can have a look now, since we now know that they actually have updated. That's the wrong one. Or is it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's that one. But this is the one that's broken and won't let me highlight Malta, right? Yeah. So we'll have to, like, sort by nation and then sort by coefficient. But at least it'll tell us the exact number anyway, so it's not the end of the world. I hate this screen so fucking much. Is this the Wheels on the Bus, but, like, EDM version? Or not even, like... It's like garage version of Wheels on the Bus. It's the bus is still in the depot. I might have scrolled the wrong way here, you know. Here we are. Malta. So Sirens are first, obviously. Birkirkara, weirdly, are 22nd. But have a higher... Or is that next year? Wait, what? It has to be because... Yeah. It's obviously using this order, right? Hammer 26th. Goodyear down there as well. They're not bad. Birkirkara being 22nd on the coefficient rankings is actually pretty solid. I'm not convinced this screen actually is even showing us the correct information. God, look at our rating, by the way, though. 177 coefficient points. We are 35 points clear of any other nation. We've legitimately been ridiculous over the last 5-year period. 4 Champions League finals and a quarter-final in there is unhinged from us. Ah, beautiful. Hamron are in for... Oh, wait, what? See, this is why I don't bother signing physio staff, because Hamron are just stealing them. Can't be Hibernians in real life. There you go. That's what you get for betting on Hamron to do anything. Unless they're the ones rigging it, then you're welcome to. Roll Platters, Gonzatash Spish. Love that. No offers for Arango. Felt that might be the case. What about... I'll ask about his agent now. No. Okay, that's fine. We'll loan list you, bud. Actually, I'll probably just do a loan offer out instead. He'll be part of that anyway. Loan offers... Wait, what? Okay. Squad player at Hamron is not ideal. Then again, I shall accept them all, see where he wants to go. Jake Aspen to Hamron, Goodyear, or Sweetie. This is the kind of level of players that these guys will take. It makes you wonder if we could hoover up some of these, like 20, like we have been doing. It feels like these guys are like they do with El Badwawi. They're actually willing to take these guys, but they're paying half his wages. The squad, and think what he would do to the squad strength as well. Like 2.5-star CA guy for us. That's a big deal if he goes to one of these teams. Surely he'll go to one of them. That's really good. That's exciting, actually. Because that's how we got El Badwawi out as well. Maybe thinking in January, we should look for some more of those freebies that are around the 22, 23 mark. Even if they don't look like they're going to be amazing. Because they might well fit that particular bracket instead. Around the 2 to 3 star level instead. Aspen play. He's an AP, I believe. Liberty Ventral. I think with that, let's have a look now, but I think the best ones would have probably gone, with the exception of Aspen, though. Let's get through this game first. Right. Time for Jesus Christ. All rise, or fall, or sit. Wait, we're really not going to play Renaults over this? Yeah, he's a bit tired, actually. He could probably do a little resty rest. We'll do Padilla. I think we won't do Padilla. We'll do... This feels like a Kravitz-y kind of role. Yes. Brooksy's fine. Otavio makes sense. Peters, Gudmundsson, Chosen One, Paez, and Zimzims. But what about the greatest fullback in the world? Oh, we can't play... Suddenly I've become the Colombia manager. Go for a while. Oh, we don't know. We're going to find out. We're gonna investigate, chat, whether we can in fact be the greatest team in all the world. Got Richard Nodge in there too. Jefferson. Oh, what a brilliant name. Kusikanki or Kusikanki. Great. Wait, Andrea gets an off against Zabuk. Oh dear. Brian Bailey through the middle. Just doesn't sound like a footballer's name. Sounds like your dad's mate. Okay. Let's go. See if this tactic is as good as Duke has promised us. It's what we've begun the stream with. I would say it's what we're going to finish stream with, but we're absolutely not because we've still got more time today. For those of you unaware, this is the last stream I'm doing for a couple of weeks because I'm going away on holiday for a little bit. I'll be back on the 15th. Right. You know it's bad when they're overlapping on here. I want to see some positional play. Have they got a guy called Butt? Mohammed Butt. Right, no, I thought that was like a nickname I might have given him, but no, there is a player called Mohammed Butt. Good to know. Backstory of this tactic. Let's see if I can find it. It was this. This was Duke's FPL lineup featuring solely religious figures. And we decided to see if we could make the tactic ourselves. Turns out we couldn't make it exactly because we needed one less player in this bit. But let's go. Red card 72. Wow. 9 men. Ah, Sirens are just being feisty. They're going to get it back. Worry not. I reckon we'll have quite a lot of possession with this tactic. Tinkler's already been booked. Here we go. Watch us just win this game like 3-0, but it's all set pieces, so we don't really get an idea of whether the tactic... Actually, what a header! That's actually a legitimately insanely good header from Gudmundsson. Just a proper loopy boy. We do... I like the fact that... Oh, it's Brooks. When he runs next to Peters there, it looks like a dad and his son out for a morning jog. Oh, I didn't realise Callum Brooks was that small. Or is it just that Peters is an absolute, like, Frank Kirby of a man? Like, he is massive. Pennyroll beating Milan. Okay, now we're talking. Even better. I want to see how this tactic actually plays when we've got the ball. That's the real question. It's all very well us dominating from set pieces, but... Go on. Oh, that's poor. Right, now we go. Breakaway. He's got no support. When your striker's playing it all the way back to the fullback, that's when you know you've not got the bodies getting forward. But watch the deep runs. Pereira. Oh, it's a bad miss. I should have put Pugliese in, really. Sorry, big Frank Kirby of a man. My apologies. Keep me honest on that. It's great. It's bringing attention to Frank Kirby, and I'm here for it. All 6'9" of her. Jonathan Pereira, I recognise that name, which means he almost certainly used to play for us. Oh, he didn't. We definitely had a guy with a very similar name, though. So far, not amazing. I've got to be honest. It doesn't look like it's the greatest tactic in the world. That is very much offside. It's what? How is that not offside? It's another set-piece goal for us, but it is going to count, apparently. Who was... Okay. There must be one of the defenders that dropped really deep. Oh, they had. Oh, that's... I still think that looks offside. She's an SI unit now, innit? What did you think of the match engine from the awesome FM doll? Oh, doesn't it look great, Rob? I love everything I've seen about the match engine so far. I also hate everything I've seen about the match engine so far. And that is a correct statement, chat. We definitely have had a few Pereiras for sure, yeah. Well, we literally have one right now, but spelt with the Y. Yeah, we might have to remove that command next year. I reserve the right to change it. Go on, Pereira. Oh, it's this. Well, I mean, if nothing else, this tactic has created loads of set-piece opportunities. Challenging up to the 20th. I don't know. There is an international break coming up fairly soon. It's very defensively stable. New logo. Not a fan of that either, honestly. But if that was the worst thing that there was, then I wouldn't. If that was, honestly, if the worst thing we had to say about it was, the logo's a bit naff, then we'd be like, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, we'll just switch it to that. Oh, we nearly had another goal. All this does is it creates set-piece goals. And doesn't let the other team have a shot. Weekend after this one. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Which is when I come back from Bollyhobs. Launch trailer for the new... I'm surprised there wasn't one. I'm surprised there wasn't a full betting advert trailer just for the new logo. Bollyhobs, yep. All sorts of words. I'm one of those people.
If there's a train coming anytime soon?
Sivera, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Drafting videos, why not? Yeah. Ray Winston, bet and play now and whatnot. White, Ekaterina, thank you very much for the follow.
There's a train coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very soon. They are building it
We're doing okay here. I'm just a little bit perturbed about the lack of the my nice tactics. Trust me, you don't want the tactic I'm using right now. I mean, you might want the tactic I'm using right now. I just wouldn't recommend it. Oh. The crosses, I mean, the cross is definitely, it is a tactic. It is one of the tactics of all time. Oh, Christ. That face when you can't find a set. There we go. I was trying to find anyone who wasn't a wide player. Not where anyone who's like, yeah, I'll get in there and be like, chat, you let me spend £50 million on a guy from Fulham. It's better than we want this. Well, we do seem to be winning. So there's that. But yeah, you can get the tactics for the save from that tactics pack. It's just the tactic we're using right now is a bit of a meme. So we're not like taking it super seriously at the moment. But it does seem to have at least... I say that. We're 3-0 up and every goal has been a set piece. And now it's going to be a penalty. Bit of a meme. Yes, that's right, a bit. If it was a full meme, we wouldn't be winning. We're just that good. That's a good pass, actually. Fiscal responsibility chat. That's not your place. It's my job to do the fiscal responsibility. Him not to... Ooh. We'll definitely be able to sell a few guys to offset some of the £80 million I spent from that one scout report. Just not sure who yet. Definitely the Atletico guy. Maybe Batista as well. That's a good goal, actually, from Neil Clarinho. Nope, no treks in this system. It's a trekless. Which may be the biggest problem, if anything. This is where we lose 4-3 in the last stages of this game. Because Toronto FC have finally figured out how to play against the cross. They've had their Council of Nicaea, and here we are. We're ready to go. Okay, good dub, lads. Never show this formation to me again. I mean, it won a competitive match. They went block crosses. I hope we were on invite crosses. We were, weren't we? Because I always have that switched on. Oh, Hasanbegovic is off. Qualify for the second round. Easy, baby. Peter's doing bits. Hasanbegovic is going to go for a little sojourn. Get these loads finished, and we'll get the new guys out on loan, hopefully. If we can actually if I could find a loan for Bartosz, I will be amazed. It'd be funny if it was Fulham. Just send him back to Fulham. Not that would work because he doesn't play for Fulham. Lots of guys leaving after this. God, I did think about extending him Mandu Silva. The problem with him was that he wanted way too much money, and I knew that he was never going to find another loan because he's 28 now. There we go. Yeah, there's another Granelli. He's nowhere near as good, thankfully. There we go. See if we can get some of the new guys out on some loanies. Oh god, we're playing Bayern. Wow, that is not a great amount of turnaround. At least, if nothing else, playing the cross in the last game does mean that we're at least going to have fully fresh wingers. Aguirre's in. Please tell me he's worth more than 10 million. Oh, wow. Okay. I feel like I've been misled. How is he not worth any money? Well, to the loan list. Get you out of here for a year. I think he's one of those players whose value will change after a couple of days. 29. Yeah, but even so, like, we've signed guys like that before and they've been fine. That's a little bit weird. Hopefully it will change. Octavia's... Oh, great. Getting banned in the Club World Cup is a new low. Cape Town City with a big dub. What are the other groups even shaping up like? I assume it's the normal customers, although no, Ajax getting knocked out. Palmeiras through. Love to see it. Milan are through in the end. Bayern and Flamengo, but Bayern did not finish above Flamengo. Real Madrid, despite conceding goals to Wydad Casablanca, go through. Suva haven't actually played yet, in fairness. I think he must have had decent rep because he played for Porto for years. That's all I'm taking from that. 1200th game. There you go. Love to see it. We're the favorites, as we should be. Bayern won't take this seriously anyway. Moncriefers reject. Good lad. You stay and you rub our thighs, Stephen. You know what to do. I knew you looked like a good guy when I signed you. Bittner joined Athletic. Wasn't Bittner the guy that we tried to sign on a free transfer from, like... Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, he was, wasn't he? How did that end up coming about? Or did we just, like, not sign him? Can't just replace Villeneuve. I haven't yet, but I will get around to it. It's not really at the top of my list just because I'll do it although we probably should just do that in a sec, actually. Good point. Because it will affect our players. They will complain about it if we don't do it, right? Get rid of the marginals. Adam... Oh, God. Wait, no! It's the wrong Alan! Chat! It's okay, it's the wrong Alan. Yes, Pog? I had a little miniature wee heart attack there, chat. Yes, Pog?
Okay.
No, it was the wrong Alan.
I don't...
The call was coming from inside the Alan. Proceed. Say what you got to say. Do what you got to do.
You know what I want to do? I just
I
want
love
to
it.
lean up and whisper, "Sir, there's a second Alan."
A second Alan has hit the towers. Why didn't you do that? That would have been the perfect joke. You've got to believe in yourself, woman.
Anyway, whatever that.
Oh. Popular save after relegation. That would be funny. Like what Bordeaux will be next year, you mean? Oh, it's the wages, you're right, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I looked at him and I thought, hang on a minute, that doesn't look like the same guy. And then I saw Welsh at the top and went, yes. Whew. Thank fuck for that. Watch our one be worse. Oh, dear. Hey, Mats. So Milan were cooking earlier. That much we were aware of. These guys are very young, though, so it means it's going to be hard to form a proper opinion. You're you. This guy does. I'm still intrigued by Kenny Schumacher. He is an overpriced Belgian, though. Chat, I ask you this, right? Have we actually bought an overpriced Belgian in this save yet? It just seems like now's the time to do it. If there was ever a summer to buy an overpriced Belgian, it is this. And he's called Kenny Schumacher. Gert Gillet. Oh, shit, yeah. No, I feel like Gert Gillet was a fairly priced Belgian. De Potter was like £2 million. De Potter cost me like... No, De Potter cost me £3.8 million from Fortuna Sittard. I'm willing to bet that was how much I paid. Provided he's still playing. Okay, 4.2 million from Fortuna Sittard he cost. He was 100% worth it. It's just that the values, yeah. Right. Come on, Shumi, what we say? Oh, the wages. Because look, agility's good, pace is good, acceleration's a little on the low side. Crossing is solid, marking is decent, can improve really easily. Tackling's okay. Adaptability's a little low, but that's fine. Nothing, no hint of bad consistency at least. Driven. And he's called Schumacher, which means he really should be faster than that as it goes. Greatest side, yeah, so like if they're not asking for like 30 mil. Oh, wow. Hang on a second. We could get him for like 18? Get rid of that and we got a deal. That's not even that much. 18 up front, 50 league games will give him a little bit more, and then yeah, he's called Schumacher and he has a driven personality. Can we not find someone more expensive? It is a lot for a player that doesn't have 5-star PA, I will give you that. But we liked him when we first saw him. I can't just ignore the Milan guys, can I? I don't like these physicals. And his technicals aren't much to be sniffed at either. I know he's 15, but he's one of those ones you kind of keep an eye on. And he has low determination too. He has 2 determination. I'm surprised he can get out of bed. His personality is depressed. 6'2". I get the feeling a lot of these guys, this PA just doesn't feel real to me. It just doesn't look great. Francesco Ricci. Resolute. Injury prone. He's 18 as well. He's older than the others. So he looks better, but yeah, actually worse. We've got this guy here. Marco Lacagna. Sorry, Lacanina. Canina? Canina. There we go. Arguably, he looks better than some of the others. Yeah, they're not tickling the right part of my brain. Oh, hello. He's quite good. And we don't need a fourth left winger, but... Oh. You've been noticing I'm streaming that... No, absolutely not. I think that'll be fun as fuck, right? He will only cause us problems. You're absolutely right. He will be nothing but trouble. Unless I can convince him to take a loan as part of his contract. I don't think I want to pay 16 million for him, though. If I'd have paid 10... Oh, no, absolutely. I think literally with some of these wingers, it's a question of who got here first. It really is like, who was the one that sat in their chair overnight and got to the front of the line and bought the wedding dress that they wanted because it was on sale. And that player is Pereira and Tesco's Express in it. Not where you got the wedding dress from. Eric Owono. He's fully scouted. He's cheap. No reason not to sign him, right? We just... Wow, that wage is fairly high. I do sometimes worry when the players ask for wages like that it is going to put off clubs potentially for loans. Oh, 100... Wait. I probably could have got even cheaper than that then. Oh, well. Another Milan guy, but he's not anywhere near as good. Auxerre guy, he's probably going to be too expensive to be anywhere near... He's okay, but, like, the potential... Sawyer Homora. It's a bit of a milky winger. I'm not sure. John Guerrero... Oh, wait. This guy's already joining us. I forgot that this guy's also joining us for free. It's another flip, don't worry. Stefano Rossi. Mid. Nice to see a jovial personality, though. Don't see those very often. Jose Navarro. He has attributes. He's attributable. Honestly. 18. Which means long contract. I expected more potential out of Navarro, but that's just how the game is. Oh, wow, okay. I still think I'd pay 800 for him, though. He's better than that Greek guy we signed, right? We've got DeSantis here. Well, if football doesn't work out, you can always be governor of Florida. We move. Matt brought up Dennis briefly there, but it was a joke, chat. It's fine. Kenny Schumacher, future prospect, loan move. Yeah, we're cooking on that. That's absolutely Gucci. 5-year deal, 15k for international caps. No problemovich. Go to 17 there. Boom, boom. Lovely news. Basil Brush. Off we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're ready for Kenny. I should have saved it. Squad player. How can I say this nicely, Eric? I hope your family never works again. We move. Enjoy cotton sport, friend, or coton sport. That's coton sport, isn't it? Is it coton sport? Cotton sport. Coton sport. Navarro. Jose. Let's go. 6. Wait, he's got caps, hasn't he? We might have to just do this and hope that he takes the 8 years. Sick. Almost technically, well, it's literally the name of the club. Like, it's the name of the club he plays for. Yeah, we'll have Navarro back, though, which is cool. I'm definitely going to stop doing the sending them back to their old clubs thing, though, because it triggers the part of the... Oh, it's an insect that is inside my monitor that was making the... You can't see it on stream, but there's an insect trapped in my monitor right where the little bit between the ones is. And it was making it look like a little L there. That was really weird. Oh, right. Top in the... Yep, we knew that. Remains intact. Cool. Silver set for a move. Who are you? Oh, that's going to be a free transfer. That's fine. Luto want Pavlov as well. Okay. Floriano want a bit of Vargas. Nice to see. Loan... Can I interest you in at least Impact sub? Llama! Thank you very much for the raid. How is stream? I enjoyed being a part of your video. Monitor is bugging. It is literally bugging, yes. You couldn't be more correct. Fernandez. Oh, to Gazira. Is it just me, or are we getting a really nice amount of loan offers this summer for whatever reason? Owen Sinnott as well to Nashar. Definitely go to Nashar for sure. He's actually going well. I was bullied. I bullied chat into me breaking my own transfer record. So that was fun. He's gone. Vela. Oh, why are you doing this, Nashar? Stop. What kind of dirt does John Vela have on other managers in Malta to allow him to continually get jobs? Bullying his character building. There you go. Builds you up. K. Quararegion Barova. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly, which I absolutely have. I do apologise. Do correct me. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Sensational return. Yeah, sensational return. That's like, I don't know. There's just nothing sensational about it. Maybe Bartos as well. I think for Bartos to be worth it, he would genuinely have to have like 180, 190 PA, and I don't think he's got that somehow. But England youth rating and Fulham gives me hope that he might well do. I don't know. With the right moulding, we can at least, if nothing else, he'll certainly be a passable player for us in the future. Or an absolute monster in the loan farm, right? It's like Herpes coming back, which it will do that. We probably shouldn't play that tactic against Bayern. That's only for between friends. Us and Toronto. We're like that. We're tight. Padia. Wow, Aguirre is really, really high up on this. Which makes sense. He's very good. Brooksy and... Oh, Otavio suspended. Yeah, Mellon's got himself suspended, doesn't he? Luckily, we've got Herpes fully loaded. Good. Featuring Lindsay Lohan. Well, she was in Herbie, right? I almost said she was in Herpes, right? No offense, Lindsay. I don't know. I don't know you personally. I don't know your history. It's weird that Nashar seem to be very resistant to our loan farm, or not even loan farm guys, like guys from us. Loan farm wants us to stay there. The thing is, the loan farm wants... And do you remember we had this discussion on Tuesday stream about why don't you just make the loan farm bigger and make it better? The problem... And what you've seen today with the whole... Figueira and Valenhout coming back is the reason why you can't do it based on the loan farm alone. Because no matter how good a players you end up out in the loan farm, they will eventually, most of the really, really good ones, try to come back like they have. And you can't rely on it. And that is why you have to get to a certain point and then hope that they can do the rest themselves. It's just impossible to rely on. To break into down. Yeah, we really like this system. It's worked ever since we switched to playing like this. We've won... All of our Champions Leagues have come after the switch, just put it that way. It's done the job for us lately. Provided we have the right personnel. I think it's one of those systems that isn't really plug and play, but if you get the right personnel, it can certainly work. Hello, Self-Hand Herring. 2050. Nice. How far did you get? Start with Peter. Have you seen how badly Peter did last season in this save? Self-Hand Herring, you'll enjoy it. They conceded 107 goals in the second tier and got 3 points. Oh, that's actually counting. Hajaran with the goal. Nice to see. It's good to get his season started off with a goal, particularly with Cortege returning to the club. I think it is going to be a battle between those two for position this year, and I wouldn't rule out Cortege getting a decent number of opportunities over the course of this year as the backup. But Hajaran is still going to be my main man. He will play in the Champions League for us, but I just worry about the lack of technicals that he has compared to what Padilla does. I'm hoping he can get there. He's still only 20 years old, but we'll see. Hopefully he can just keep developing over the course of the save. My hope is that I can sort of do a Babese with him, where I just throw him into the team and hope that he just gets that huge amount of first-team football over the course of a couple of seasons. He's just going to skyrocket his development. A few teams, only 8 or 9 teams. The thing is, you can't control which teams you're building very well, as you'll just see from those loans I'm getting offered. If I said to myself, right, I'm only going to offer loans to these 6 to 8 teams, that means that I would then, with those loan offers, I'd have to turn down half those loan offers. And it means that those players would just they wouldn't suddenly move to the other teams. They just wouldn't have loans at all. And I don't think that would actually help us in any way. You just have to kind of naturally build it to a certain level and then just hope that the other teams can do something with it. Sajara just scored a second goal against Bayern. A second goal has hit the Bayern. Oh, I love it. So you've basically gone, hey, you guys didn't want my money back then. How about you now? Play a lot of seasons. Yeah, you kind of just have to go as much as possible. Like, we're probably going to get to like 30 seasons in this, but I feel like the progression you can make in 30 seasons with Malta is not the same as the progression you can make with 30 seasons in Poland because of the sheer head start we'll have in Poland. Exactly. At the end of the day, you can't control what the other teams do to a certain point. And you are just relying on luck at some point, right? But I'm still very proud of us getting Malta to second. I didn't even think that was going to be possible. And the fact that we even put in a 27-point season with Maltese clubs. But the one thing I really, really want, even if we never get to number 1 in this save, is I want another Maltese side to win a European trophy. That would be because it would be the only save then where that's not happened. Hang on, is that Dom Baker? Oh, it's Gustavo Baker. Exclamation mark tactics. We'll get you a tactic. It's because we have like a pack that has all the tactics in it rather than just the one. Because we've used several different tactical approaches over the save, so I've just been adding to the pack as we went along. For some reason, I thought we were 3-0 up and not 2-0 up, but we've deserved to be exactly where we are, and we're killing it. Probably should make some changes, though. Reynoso's started the season in this, at least, oddly slowly. As has... No, he hasn't. But basically, he was on a 6.5. He was just having a rest. He was just chilling. Not every game needs to be at 100p, you know? You can have a little rest occasionally and still progress. We'll get Hajaran... Actually, no, I want to leave Hajaran on because he's on a hattie. Does it have Octotrek too? I don't think it does, actually. We haven't used Octotrek as much this year. It does have We Want This in it, and I think it has the house that Memes built. It might have Octotrek. I don't know. I don't know if I actually have Octotrek saved as a tactic this year. I think every time we've used Octotrek, I've just created it in-game and then just never saved it. Poland is super feasible. Because the main thing with Poland is the reputation of the other clubs in our league would be so much higher to begin with. I wouldn't be surprised if within 10 seasons we get a Polish side in the final. It's so much more possible for us. The youth rating's better. There's just so much that's perfectly set up for an absolute dub of the time in Poland. Go on, pull it back for Hajarowan. We might, you know. Oh, it's a good block. Something just pour your mind into it. I'm surprised. I suppose the issue they'd have is convincing players to join them. But I guess, you know, money talks, right? I get the feeling if I was an oligarch, that's the sort of thing I would do. Along with the murdering. But you've got to have something to do on the weekends, right? Your finals removed from every 25. Bit longer we don't get an instant... Yeah, if we don't get an instant result button, that could be problematic. But honestly, I don't think it's the end of the world. Even if there isn't an instant result button, I would be willing to bet that someone will make a Unity mod that sort of creates an ersatz instant result button, where it essentially holidays a day for you automatically with certain features automatically selected as part of the setup, and it's just like a button that essentially is instant result but isn't exactly instant result. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how that turns out, so I don't think it would really be much of a difference. Why did you build XXX Wing as a tactic? I forget what XXX Wing looks like, but I believe that was one of our meme tactics from the early days. That is a great run, by the way, from Crompy. To cut through both of the defenders like that and just drill that across the keeper. That's the sort of stuff I want to see out of Crompster. Yeah, we learned how to deal with that in the World Cup. This is very true. No, if that's possible. Well, the thing is, we don't know, because obviously with FM25, it'll have an entirely different engine. So there might be a way to do that in Unity that isn't possible in the current engine without using like a literally a macro, basically. So it'll be intriguing. Put it this way, chat. People are very, very they have a lot of ingenuity. And people will find solutions if SI make a game where it's just painfully bad as far as quality of life. To a certain point, people will be able to reconstruct quality of life. They're not going to be able to add features to it or bring back the weights, but they are going to be able to do that, right? Oh, this is XXX Wing. Fuck's sake, man. I am far too easy to be got lately. Gets game time. I simply don't know. Like, he's getting game time today. That's the problem now with 4 really, really solid wingers. I do wonder if there's a scenario where I actually sell Tesco's Express, potentially, and go with Figueira instead. Because I think he might actually be better than him. The only reason I wasn't using him was because he's... There's a reason why... Oh, wait! Tap it. There's a reason why Portugal are playing Tesco's... are playing Figueira over Tesco's Express in the national team. Yeah, I know. People are very good at finding exploits, exactly. And there's going to be loads of them. Like, let's be honest. Next year's game is going to be... You're right, I haven't seen double post that often either. It was a good effort too from Batista. Next year's game is going to have a lot more exploits than normal. Like, Hadrian and I are going to break so much shit, it's going to be like a Limp Bizkit video, right? You're not ready for that. And I am, though. My content next year is pretty much going to be one side us breaking the game all year, other side me trying to do genuinely, like, engaging story-driven content. And some agent videos thrown in. That's my idea, really. Yeah, we could do that right now if you want. 4-0 over Bayern. This is like proper knockouts of the Club World Cup level. And we get a nice little rest now. Right. Televised. Love to see it. Pereira does the bits. Expectations. Club World Cup. We'll leave that as it is. Semi-final. God damn. The trophy, that we don't care about this. Like, we need more money. Right, wait, what improvements? Oh, wow. Oh, by the way, our training facilities got downgraded, and they let me upgrade them again immediately, I think. Why have you terminated my link with Belenenses? If you think that, why did you cancel my link with Belenenses? So now I just have to find another Portuguese side. So I'll just go to the first Portuguese side I see with... Wait. Oh, Boa Vista. Okay. Now we're cooking. Boa Vista it is. At least we can replace like for like. That feels like a step up for us. Travis President. Mr. President, it's been fun. More between version. Yeah. We talked about it in depth on Tuesday's stream, and it got a bit feisty. But like at the end of the day, I've just seen nothing yet. That everything I see from the game weirdly makes me less excited about it currently. And really, we just haven't seen anything. But the lack of showing things is also now starting to become a problem. So we will see. I went from concerned but hopeful to concerned but concerned now, basically. Wait, were they above? Was Academica above them? I didn't see them above them on the list. Porter potential would be fun. Oh, sorry, Porter potential would be fun. If I could sell Quasi for £20 million. What? He said he was wanted. This is what annoys me about FM. Shit like that. He definitely had a wanted logo, right? So when I ask his agent to entice a bid, it then disappears. Why is that? What possible mechanic is that? Also, I've noticed sometimes on deadline day, if you have a load of players that are wanted by other clubs for loan reviewers, if you offer them out using the method we use, they just drop their interest immediately. It's like, why? Is Lonely one in the chat? Maybe. Wow, 134,000 in TV rights. All this. Oh, basically, we just go for the highest rep team from the country we're looking for, essentially, because that is all that really matters at the end of the day. Yes, we can do that too. Most played version of FM20 will be FM24. That would be funny, actually. That's okay. That's all. Gomez is gone. Right, so we'll do... it will still come up. There he is. Ah, shit. He should come up here, right? Tesco's Express. As if it's not going to let me... Really? Gee, I wonder who's similar. Luckily, at least because of his nickname, he will be listed under Tesco's. They have their own strengths and weaknesses, but as an inside forward, which is the role he would actually play, and it would be... It just wasn't actually that solid. I know, but like in FM, you at least want some kind of validity to it. It's like if they're telling me that the player is wanted, then I should at least get like a derisory. They want the player, but they're not that interested in a massive bid right now. Just tell me something, right? It's annoying mechanics like that make the game hard to play and are just really bad for quality of life in playing the game, right? But somebody class, hell yeah, Oni, that's amazing, man. Tesco's is better finisher. Agreed. Long shots are better, passing slightly worse, technique's the same, composure slightly better, flair is better, off the ball's better, work rate slightly worse, which does matter. He's also faster, but not as tall. Tesco's more of a scorer, Figueira's more of a creator. Pretty much. What's about Vision? Vision's about the same. They're very interesting footballers. Makes me think that I could actually sell Figueira instead. But he is a model citizen as well. And it's just nice having them around the club. I don't know what we're going to do in that situation. See who complains first. Because the thing is, neither of them are going to be starting for us initially, because Pereira's in the team. Tesco's our set pieces. True, but with the way we deliver our set pieces, I'm not sure how important that is. J-Will, thank you for the follow. Given that our set pieces now are often short corners. So, him having a crossing does still matter, though. Because often he's on the other end of it. We're trying to wing back. Well, point, right? He wouldn't be able to play at wing back. How many assists or goals in the tactic would you lose without Tesco? It's hard to say because we haven't been playing him as a starter for much of last year. 2 winger system scrap the AM. Yeah, but we've got 2 incredible AMs coming through that I really want to use. And I also don't believe that the two-winger system is a better tactic. I think it's a worse tactic. So it's all very well making a tactic that allows us to use our two best players, but if the tactic's worse, then we'll just play worse, won't we? We could try it against Juve in this big game here. Let's have a look, actually, at the tactic against a good opponent, I suppose. It's so tough. This is why I didn't want to start signing players for roles that we didn't have in the tactic, but with Tesco's Express, it was too good to turn down. And he did do well in that first season. But last year... Whoa, okay. 5 stars. That's tasty. Overpriced Belgian. Hey, let me show you Bartos again. I bet you he's still 4. I bet he's still 5-star potential. Bet he's still worth 100 mil. Oh fuck. He's still worth 100 mil. What if we play Pereira as a striker instead of an AMR? Yeah, no, we should definitely just play him as a striker and drop our Ballon d'Or winning striker who got 44 goals last season. I don't understand the logic there. We have to play Frenoso. What have people got against Frenoso? Man is literally the best striker we've had in this entire save, who got 44 goals last season. He's very good. I promise, he's really, really good. 2 Ballon d'Ors. A couple of those. Underpriced Belgium, I don't know, 22 million's a lot, right? But we can definitely try this system in the Club World Cup for the rest of the tournament, right? From wing to AM. It's not really a downside. Well, it will use up CA, essentially. But the other thing is there's 2 players that I want to play in those positions. New stadium yet? We haven't moved into it yet, I don't think. But no, you're right, we don't, actually. Did I put him on the loan? Oh, you're right, I don't think I did. Oh, there you go. It's literally there. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, we'll have to think of a better name for this. This is some after holiday Matt can deal with, right? But yes, we do need to name that stadium. There we go, dev list. We'll do another offer out round in a minute. Once the... Oh, Hossalu's going to Luta. For Babasi Park. In the conversation for best striker of all time. I mean, he's won 2 of the last 3 Ballon d'Ors. He's had back-to-back 40-goal seasons. In fact, he might win another Ballon d'Or this year. He won a FIFA Pro Player of the Year, the one they do in the middle of the cycle. Like, I just see the idea of dropping Reynoso for a player who is worse than him just to fit someone else into the tactic just doesn't seem to work with how my brain plays FM. Like, his last 2 seasons, 42 goals and 44 goals. In 36 appearances there and 38 appearances there. So he's managed to bang 86 goals in 2 seasons. Dropping Reynoso might well be the new sell the keeper. And I was against it even when he was having a bad season, let alone 2 back-to-back 40-goal seasons for us. He's finally built Merman's record as well. That goal in the Club World Cup's done the business. We have to find a way to get rid of Django as well. Pereira as a striker rotation with Reynoso and Figueira as a winger rotation. Yeah, but remember, we have Pugliese as a backup striker, and I think I'd rather play Pugliese there than Pereira. Pereira only has 12 finishing. I feel like I feel like Pugliese is a better striker than Pereira is. We'll figure it out, right? But I do want to try this tactic out and get some big sides here and just see how it plays. Because maybe we could just say to ourselves this year, fuck it, let's just try the other tactic. But then that does obviously then reduce the amount of opportunities for the likes of Jarrow, who simply will not play. More loans. Love to see it. Better striker than Pereira too. Yeah. Oh no, there's a reason why when I rotate the squad around a little bit, that my assistant puts Tesco's Express as the striker. I never usually play him there because I normally switch it out for Pugliese. But my assistant likes him there as well. We could use him as a striker, potentially. He's got the speed. The one thing he wouldn't have that's really, really nice that Reynoso has is height. River Plate have just beaten PSG. Reynoso's height and aerial ability is a really underrated feature about him. He's so good from crosses. This is great news. Wow, Venuto's just been given an Italy under-19 call-up. Down to 3 stars now. But he might actually be okay. If he's getting Italy under-19 caps, that would be genuinely surprising. They're using that mid-season fitness boost, exactly, yeah. When I was doing Vadut's stuff, before I had to bin that, I got drawn against Derry City in the Conference League. And I was thinking to myself, Derry City are not that good, and we should have easily beaten them. The problem was, it was like immediately as the game starts. So you have no match sharpness, but they're obviously in the middle of their season, so they've got full match fitness on every player, and they just demolished me. Sirens have informed me that Anas Al-Anas is not for sale at any price. Well, that's good to know, considering he plays for us already. Venuto, you're right. I think he's 17 now, isn't he? I've got to remember to do that. Oh, no, he's still 16, unfortunately, for another, like, couple of months. But he'd be a fun one for loan. I'm feeling Dingley. Ooh, Big Hikaru after 1 point. Okay, money's being played around. It's a goalkeeper, though. Cool, though. Basically, timescales, slugs. I just did not think there was going to be time to get it done in the way that I wanted. I feel like I would have needed 20 to 25 seasons to make it work. And I was simply not going to be able to get through 25 seasons in the timescale I have left, even with the delays. Estadio de Fulvio. See new stuff. Zabara's selling a guy. Lots of sales. That's loans. Okay, Sweetie have done a thing. In fact, they've done two things. One of them is us, admittedly. David Drogba. Wait, didn't we look at this guy a few years ago? A few days ago. Oh, God. John Duran is the Cristiano Ronaldo of Divock Origi. 100%. Agreed. No, I don't think... I think Venuto might be better than that, potentially. Mohamed El Omari. 18-year-old Moroccan. Now, I'm hoping he's got a lot more to him than this. But that is an interesting signing. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Gaziro sold a guy for 3.5 million quid. Who's now worth a lot more. Wait, that's actually quite a bad sale for them. I love that this is a guy that was at Quindio initially. Oh no, he was at Atletico Nacional. Then went to Sweetie. They then sold him back to Colombia again. Where then Gazira bought him back to Malta on a free. And now he's gone back to Colombia again. I think there might be money laundering. Have we got Maltese PSR? Aspen's going to Sweetie. Okay. Sweetie are clearly looking to strengthen them, which I like. Remember, they are losing Jean Dong Suk this season. Squad selection's out. Anyone calling it? Where's ESR? That guy from earlier will be happy. Also, fun thing, that guy earlier that was complaining about me not signing Trent because, you know, 26 seasons into a Malta save or whatever. Twitch had identified him as potential harasser, which was... I've never seen that pop up on someone's name before. It's very similar, isn't it, really? Still, cool. Yeah, I was going to say, is it really a squad unless Aaron's announcing it? Players you bought and sold at total values. Yeah, we can actually. It's nice to see Angel Gomez back in there. Sort of, Gazira doing bits. I think they could have got more for him, honestly. Is it on my profile? It's in my history, isn't it? So, transfer value... wait, no. Yeah, players bought 1,123. Chat, I've bought over 1,000 players in this save. And I've made 1.35 billion. Oh, no, sorry, I've sold 1.35 billion. No, I've paid fuck me, Matt. I've played 1.35 billion. I've sold 562, and I've made a profit of 300 million. So I may have bought 1,100 players, but I have made a 300 million pound profit. Yeah, we're at exactly 1,200 games played. Highest nation ranking 1. X'd out. Paid 23 million pounds to agents. Record fee today. Because 111 more. I think I can, you know. I wonder if we'll get to, like... We'll probably end up finishing this save with, like, 1,400 players bought. Gift shops out of... But we've got some Bortos ones, if they want them. Cal Villas, maybe. But, you know, if he's good, right? Processing. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh, what about Thami Beloy? He does keep coming up here, but, like, do I need him? No. Do I want him? Maybe. Oh, I got it, Magpus. Loafers would have loved it. Any new loanies? Oh, shit. Wait, are we that far into friendlies yet? I want to make sure that we don't accidentally go over, like, a guy that's being released by City in here. I think if they were likely to be... Oh, hello. Hello, Pogo. How goes it, Chief? Yeah? Good. You're right. Have you had a bath? Yeah. Cool. Solid work. Go about your business. Bye. Well, a lot of these guys are actually still pretty good. There's a lot of injuries in these guys too. Who's that? Lee Robertson. Why are they all fullbacks? Can I sign anyone that isn't a fullback? But probably wonders if he was a better... No, I would say he was a better deal than Bartos. He was younger. No, don't do it, Matt. I don't trust myself anymore. Jan. Good, but we don't need any more of the... Oh, would he go with the loan for? I reckon he'd want squad player. I do wonder if we could actually sign Jan and whether he would go in the loan farm. And am I just kind of in that kind of... Wait. No. I'm not doing 15. I thought about it. What about you? Wait, did I really look at this guy? Was that a different Brazilian? He does look very good, but this guy might be cheaper and is literally nearly as good. Though he's older. And I think he might want squad... Okay, never mind. Half your players bought left for free. Yes. Who cares? We've made £300 million profit. Us getting £3,000 for a round... Actually, us getting 200 quid for a Brazilian guy that we signed to try and put in the loan farm is not going to make or break the bank, unfortunately. Oh, not even unfortunately, he's just not going to. What about this guy? Cliver... Oh, you've got to be Colombian, right? Yep. Cliver Otelvaro. I'm just not really convinced by him. I'm not sure. He is fairly professional. But he's cheap. So there is that. Then he can leave for free in a couple of years. Yeah, he's the cut. Yeah, they should be signing it, but they're not currently, which makes me think that we might as well do our middleman thing. Jan's still on the shortlist, so we can get him back later. We did. We gave a lot of players to other Maltese sides on free transfers as well in order to develop the other squads too. So that's part of the plan. But we do just... Every year we release like 20 to 30 players just because we bring them in. They either succeed with us, they succeed in the loan farm, and if they succeed with us to a certain level, they're going to have a decent value anyway, so then they can get sold for actual money. But most of the guys that you see getting released on frees are just not very good footballers at the end of the day. They're just guys we take a little punt on. When you've got as much money as we have sloshing around right now, we can afford to sign 30 to 40 to 50 players a season, and then... Actually, no, I don't like the cut of your jib. I don't respect it. I can't start scheduling friendlies until we know when and who we're actually going to be playing people. Because we've still got the Club World Cup to go, provided we beat Juventus, which we hopefully will do. Wow, United. Oh, please don't tell me we end up playing United in the final. 64 seasons? Maybe. Let's... Fuck. I don't think I have it saved. I don't have it saved. Right, let me clear this. Let me copy this across. Wait, whoa, what am I doing? And then it's just that in it. Go! What? Oh my god, Football Manager! Look! Fuck me, I hate that so much. There it was inside forward, and he's on attack, because... Wait, no. No, I had them both on support, didn't I? Yeah. So, which one do I really want the SecondYellowCard on? I guess it doesn't matter since it's completely symmetrical. Big fans of it. It's only going to keep him out for a couple of weeks, but he will miss today's game, so Latrak will be in. We've had a nice little rest, which will allow us to play both... Wait, really? Not Reynoso? Let's skip to the last game. Otavio and Gillet. Kravitz should be right? Yeah, he's fine. I am tempted, just because of the footedness of these players, to swap the roles over. So they're at least on their correct feet. Shoot less often. Can I put dribble more on you? Oh, I can. Okay, I might do that then. I think I technically do have that on one of the systems. Maybe it's something to look at. So that's SecondYellowCard. Support. Yeah, and then you obviously have dribble more and shoot less often. That's fine. Oh, which it remembers. I like that. Does that mean if I dump it back to ball winning midfielder, it actually remembers what I had set for the ball winning midfielder? I do want dribble more on him, though, to be fair. More direct passes. Ah, yeah, I forgot we had that switched on. I might be excited to maybe revisit at some point. Kral will not start this game. It's true. My assistant is also an idiot. This is very true. I think, let's see what his logic was. Possesses great pace. Good. Good. Terrific. What's his pace then? 16 pace. How much pace does Reynoso have? 16 pace. Cool. I will. I've got it back in now, but I will remember to save it at some point. But right now, I just kind of want to get into the game and play it. Although, probably should put, like, at least put Blash on the bench instead of Ian. Oakley Dokley. Oh, God. Joel Ambrosio. That's a throwback. Where did he move? Oh. Relatively recently, in fact. Wow, he's been around a bit. Good for him. I rate that. Okay. Modu Nielsen. That name rings a bell too, actually. Nope. Maybe it was a guy I was looking at. I kind of wish we had signed him now, if I'm honest. Okay. Right. Let's just see how this plays. It's still not the best sort of indicator, because with a team like Juve, they're good, but it's the Club World Cup, and you've seen how we beat Bayern 4-0 with an insane amount of XG. Let's see. But it would at least be good to see how it plays against a relatively good side. I just feel like it gives us less stability. Because there's this giant gap in the middle. There's a guy called Paddy. There was a guy... Remember, we have a guy called Navajo Paddy, who, again, is Colombian. They've got a guy called Zamorano Paddy, yes, who is Surinamese. Nice. Let's see how we get on. We'd kind of suck if we got knocked out here, but I just don't believe this tactic is as... I think against certain teams it's okay. Like against weaker sides, it seems like it can be more efficient and actually can give you more goals. Like I played it in the Super Cup final last year against Nice and we won 6-0, but they did get a red card in that game, admittedly. There we go. Gontia's back in 3 days' grace. Oh, that's cool. Do you know what they say? It's never too late, right? And I don't hate everything about it. Great goal for Gunnar Pereira. It does a bit, doesn't it, Z? But yeah, that's his actual name. His name is Navajo Paddy, but with an IE. And spelt exactly, well, spelt with a J. But basically scores. Yeah, his name is... Look, I'll see if I can find him. There he is. Navajo Paddy. Actual name. Good goal, though, from Babesi. I do wonder if this tactic as well would also maybe sort of infringe on our fullback, our wingbacks progress a little bit, because they're not going to be able to get so far forward. Shaquille Gravenberg, love to see it. Does Ryan Gravenberg have Surinamese heritage? I'm just guessing off of the name. I mean, it's still at least giving us boring Sirens, but nice to see that Babesi can still score. Okay, he's gone all the way back to Vieira. A strange choice. All the way through from centre-back, and what a save! I don't know if I really like my centre-backs being the ones that are forced into those positions. Everyone's getting really far forward, and it's kind of... There's no one linking the play as much, I feel like. That's why I really liked having Padilla in that central role. It's just kind of a bit... meh at the moment. Reynoso's really struggling to get involved as well. It feels like the ball's ending in the wide areas a lot, which is fine, but... I'm just not convinced that how good this actually would be to run as a proper tactic, really. Maybe we could tweak it, but I still like having the AM system. I like having that asymmetric approach. But I suppose we could switch to this in league games, in fairness. Because I know that this would work just fine in league matches against weaker sides. You'd be able to dominate them more, if anything. Oh, look at that from... I just have to remember to do it. It's a shame that you can't set that up in the same way you can with like player instructions. Just go, if league game, play this tactic. What I mean is I'm really lazy. Oh, Reynoso's gained some rating again now. And it will certainly allow us to keep those players a little bit happier, at least, over the course of the season. But I still like the current system. I don't feel like the left-hand version of this system with Tesco's Express in it is as effective as the... Oh, dear. As the other one, for whatever reason. I still haven't quite figured out why that is. But it just doesn't seem to play quite as well as the one with Pereira in. That's nice. Well played, Perry. Anyone doing poorly today? Even Reynoso's kind of got his value back a little bit. Riera's had a poor day, weirdly. I am walking on sunshine. Lockers! Thank you for the 5 bits. We've got 2 AMs, or 3 strikers instead of wingers. Yeah, but If we get rid of the wingers, then we no longer have wingers, and the very reason we were changing the system is to fit in the wingers we have. So we could switch to other systems, but then we would still have the same problem we have before, which is not being able to use the wingers. That's the issue. Yeah, the wingback roles are the same. As far as I know, anyway. I don't think it's changed. They're both wingback attack. As far as I know, they're both wingback attack with dribble more, aim cross for target forward. Yeah, byline as well. Play striker anyway. Be able to play them. Yeah, but we've got strikers to play striker. I don't need wingers to play striker. Like, I've signed strikers to play the striker role. If I sign wingers, I want to play wingers. You know. Some people just look at players and go, yeah, he can sort of do that role, but we can put him somewhere else. I'm like, yeah, but just sign someone for that then. Like, I don't understand the idea of saying, hey, we've got this really good winger, but wouldn't it be cool if we put him as a striker instead? Unless they actually have good attributes for that role, most of the time you can just find a better striker for it. Dribble libero, maybe. Yeah, the Volante's on the inside forward side, generally speaking. If you look at this version, it's on this side, because I figured with this guy being on attack, he's going to get a lot more exposed here, so I wanted to put the ball in midfielder on this side of the pitch. And obviously, remember, they flip over with the other version anyway. It's a completely flipped version of the tactic, so it doesn't have any differences there. Or is it just flip those two over? Stop it! I might make a couple of changes to them, because Tesco's Express has done okay in this system. We'll get Crompy Boy on. We obviously don't have anyone other than... We have to keep on there. No, yeah, but okay, that's not what people... I wasn't saying it's not good to have flexibility. What I meant is, if I sign a winger to play as a winger, I don't need to then play him as a striker. I've got strikers for that. Bear in mind, if you then retrain players to other positions, you are going to lose out on potentially them being better in the original position as well. That's the problem. Like, I have flexibility as well. That's why all my players can play multiple positions, but I sign them and set them up from a young age to play like that. I don't then just change the tactic when they're 27 and go, you're going to be a striker now, even though I've spent the entire 10-year period since you joined the club training him and developing him into a winger or an inside forward or whatever. Now, having them as inside forwards does give them that option, but like, remember, Reynoso's, like, Pereira's not the best finisher. He scores a lot of headed goals due to his height, pretty much. We got Pugliese on, whereas Pugliese is just an out-and-out striker, which is why he has such a good striker record. We'll get Brooksy on. Like, I never wanted to start signing left wingers in the first place, really. I was more than happy doing what we were doing. Chat. Get Zimmy on as well. Ooh, wow, that's quite a drop-off, but he's getting there. He's young. Forgeria, oh, now we're talking. Don't threaten me with a good time. Jethro Janga on the wing, yep. Ooh, that's a... Why is my necklace got all creepy here? Was me, though. Yeah. And he's been fabulous out on loan. My hope was that he would stay out on loan. Remember, Figueiredo only cost us £3 million, so it wasn't like it was a big risk on him. In fact, I think it might have even been less than that. Maybe it was 1.2. It was very cheap to sign Figueiredo, so it wasn't like we took a risk on signing. Oh, go on, Crompy. I just don't really like the way this system plays. I feel like it sort of isolates your striker, and he doesn't really get into the game very often, and the wide players just do really kind of straightforward things that I imagine for a better side, who are fully match fit, are very easy to defend. But it could definitely have its place as a backup tactic to use when either things aren't going well, but I'd rather just switch to the left wing version of it when things aren't going well, actually, and just try a different personnel, or in situations when you're against the worst side anyway, and just want to give some of the guys football. There you go, Pugliese with a great strike. With wingers. Bear in mind, when I say wingers, I mean wide players. They're not actually wingers. They're both inside forwards, just because I didn't want to switch their roles around too much from what they're actually playing, just because of tactical familiarity. Although that doesn't even matter that much as it goes. But I've actually found wingers quite nice with I found the wingers were looking quite good in my Vaduz tactic. I was tempted to not play them initially and just go to, like, inverted wingers or whatever, but I thought I'd commit to it, and they actually seem to perform okay, provided you made the right stuff around them, right? I think, honestly, this really does come back to the thing I always say, chat, and that's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We've just, in the last 4 years, at least last 5 years, we've reached 4 Champions League finals and won 3 of them with the original tactical style. Changing it to something else now for really no actual reason seems a bit pointless. So I think I'd rather just keep it as a backup option. Oh, there we go. Oh. Reynoso probably would have scored that. Babasi would have scored that. That was a bit vicious there from Perich. Bit unnecessary there, bud. Ooh. We almost 7-tracked. Why is he going straight for the goalkeeper there? Yeah, we're going to have a slightly Jethro Django-shaped problem, I must admit. 2-3-5, maybe. Wide playmaker instead of inside forward since we no longer have the AP. Right, but then we're starting to change all the roles for them again now. The whole point of this is, if we've got two good advanced inside forwards, why play them in a role that they're not designed for? That's the issue. Like, we can try it in the next round since we're going through, but I don't see how that would be any different to just playing an attacking playmaker at that point then. You remember, you can play an advanced playmaker out wide. That tactic actually, that role is available on the wing. I just don't see what that's suddenly going to do that this isn't already doing. And if we're going to do that, why don't we just play the old tactic that has those exact setup in it already? You know, it's why I see, like, it's... What's the point, I guess? We can absolutely do that, though, for the next game. Oh, go on. Whip it across. Bang. Lovely. Oh, this applies with 20 points. Yeah. I would quite like to do that at some point for the memes. Also, I thought you could only use wide playmakers in the deep wing spots. I think if I was Goodo, I would just... Yeah. We were on this. I think we actually tried that for a little bit. Oh, he's offside? Was he... Please don't tell me you will be on the ball. This has to be on Zimmer, right? Yeah, okay, phew. I am kind of curious about that now. Like, we've played okay in this game, but... I don't know. It just doesn't excite me in the same way. Plus, I think if we played this against a good team, we'd get rinsed. Or rather, it'd be a really shit game that we'd lose 1-0. Let's try it against Man United. But the question is who? I think I'd still rather it be... If we're going to set it like this, it kind of needs to be this side. No. I think if we were going to do that, I'd also make this side into an attacking inside forward. Because we don't need as much protection if we're going to have this guy playing as an advanced playmaker. And that will allow him to cover for the Segunda Volante a little bit. We'll try that next game. Why the hell not, right? But I really do feel like if we're just basically trying to put that role out wide, we may as well just play the other tactic that already has that role in the centre. Well, we don't actually have to play every player at once. We have a bigger squad than that, but it is going to be tough to manage. Oh, wow, look at this. Why are we not on this side of the draw, damn it? And also, I feel like sometimes people just want to change things for the sake of changing things rather than just accepting that what we have is actually really kind of good. But it would be nice to see if we could figure out a way to make this work. So Boca are through. River Plate are through. Come on. It's opening up for us. 75 loan ends. Jesus Christ, that's going to crash the game, isn't it? New contract. Ooh, you might now be due for one. Said that before. Yeah. Guthmanson, you're on 29 grand a week. You deserve a new deal. I nearly asked his agent about selling him. Oh, that's fine, bruv. Well played. Yeah, oh, even less. Start the majority of matches. I mean, that we can't abide by. Oh. Are you actually going to accept squad player? No, okay, fair enough. We'll knock you down in a year or two. It's all good. God, he's 28 now. 5 years. Fine, 5 years. A little bit more money and a relegation release clause. There we go. That'll do it. Best AP, I don't know, we'll find out. But it's going to have to be probably Pereira. Although we can switch it around again. But again, I don't like changing things for no reason. Let's have a look. It's not Crompton, that's for sure. Crompton is many things, but he is not a playmaker, I don't think. It's probably going to be someone like Figueira, actually. I think we decided that he was the better of the creative players, right? But that doesn't mean he's better for the role, but he seemed to have better passing. But I think we'll find Pereira's probably got quite good passing too, actually. We'll see when we get to the game. Itihad, what Fabrizio? That's a free transfer anyway, isn't it? Yeah, there's just a lot of players didn't want to extend their loans. That and it did that stupid thing where some of their loans finished slightly earlier and it wouldn't let me extend them. It refuses to. And then it gives you that screen when it says loans expiring for the earlier loans. And even though they say the club is interested and the player is interested, you click extend and it just says fails to attract interest. Every single player it does it on. And it's so annoying. So as you can see here, so Cortege will be back. Lots of guys at foreign club. Oh my god. I don't think I missed anybody. I think all the players that are still got the extend option on them are all foreign clubs. And if I tried to extend them, they will just say no. Even when they play insanely well, the clubs are just never interested in it. It's really weird. Bahia. Okay, Man United. I mean, there's not really a better side we could play right now than Man United. Unfortunately, the fitness levels are not going to... Oh, they're all right, actually. Okay, let's just see what my assistant says first. He's still going to put Pereira in, obviously, because it's the right side. 13 passing, 13 vision. But it will allow Tesco's Express to use that finishing ability he's got to be a bit further forward. Vieira's not in the squad because he's not technically back from his load spell yet. And the only other option is... Yeah, Tico... Pass is actually worse. And then... This is where we find Crompton's actually a passing machine. 12 and 10, yeah. So it's definitely Vieira. Quasi's passing is probably quite high. Where is it? Quasi. 14 passing, 16 vision. But I feel like he lacks the physicals that I want. I'd rather just play Pereira in there today because I think he's a better player. Gillet is the Volante. I don't like that. I want to kind of go as full strength as possible here just to make sure that we can see what they're actually going to look like. Yeah, it could definitely be a sub for sure. Lahovi will start Peters still. We'll start with... Oh, but Basie's got himself suspended. Good, lovely. Wait, is he suspended? He must be, right? So Zimmer's going to have to start. Gillet... Wait, where's Kravitz? Is he suspended as well? Did I just miss a screen that just told us that they're all suspended? Might have to be Brooksy then. Who at least is actually right-footed as well. Oh, did I actually switch him over? Shit, my bad. Peters. Yeah, I did. Peters is in the squad. He's literally in the starting 11. Oh, there's Kravitz. Why is he not in the fucking... Oh, hang on. Do I have that screen sorted weird? FMB FMing. That's fine. I know he's a little bit tired, but like... Still. Who else can I even put in the... Oh, Saki Vassal. He'll be off in the summer anyway. On a free, unfortunately, but... Let's try this. Well, at least we know that Krastev's going to score against us. It's a good lineup. We are going to struggle with the lack of Babesi just because Zimmer is many things. He's not ready to be a starter for us yet, I would say. And he's also got really, really terrible tackling. He will let us down on the defensive side of things. I think that's why we lost that first game in the knockouts of the Champions League last year against Barcelona. But let's see. What I want to see from this is just Reynoso not being isolated as much. Brooks on the bench. Was he on the bench? Oh, it's too late now. Not every player needs to play. What's done is done. Wow, Pereira is so narrow. What I would say is his narrowness there is actually leaving a lot of space out wide for Zimmer. That's fine. I can't do anything about it now. He's not in the team, right? Hindsight is a wonderful thing. Grodek goalkeeper in the squad. Is there? Nope. I put Vassal on there to cover off the greyed out goalkeeper. So Pereira's dropping very, very deep. And he's taken up very different positions to that which Padilla would be if he was, I say Padilla, the Padilla role, as it were. Oh, what a pass. Oh, just, you don't need to shoot there, bud. Because Walker's just, yeah, it's fine. But I did remove him. I remembered. Otavio, bringing it forward. It's an okay start from us, actually. Like, we look... That's nice. Well played. Pereira's at least occupying a good spot there. Go on, look for the overlap. Oh, okay. Oh, he's missed it. Good run. Good pass. Ironically, the opposite of what you'd expect to happen in there. It should be the other way around, really, with Pereira setting up Tesco's Express. But nice to see his positioning was good. Couple of good chances in the first 10 minutes, though. I like that. That's intriguing. Reynoso's already down to a 6.5, though. And that was the only things we're going to create in the entire game, isn't it? Well, we're doing boring Sirens okay. Lacking possession, but we've lacked possession against Man United every time we've played them lately anyway, so I'm not super concerned by that. They had 65% possession in the Champions League final as well. Kravitz. Oh, he's going all the way through. Good stuff. Yeah, I find that sometimes roles can have unnecessary consequences that can be very good as well. They can have side effects that just kind of work in your favour. But so far, defensively, we've been very, very stable, which means we'll just concede the first shot on target, of course. He's offside. Yeah, that's fine. Lacharak wasn't likely to save that anyway, but still. Vieira's had a good game. It's nice that the game's actually rewarding the players who've played well a little bit there, but Reynoso haven't really seen him touch the ball much yet, though. That's the one thing that having that player that... Could I maybe have... him sit narrower so that he's closer to Reynoso and it allows even more space for that overlap, Because for whatever reason, obviously, when you play the central player, even though if you tell them to sit wider, they just seem to link up better with the main striker. But we're doing okay. Like 0-0, we're playing better than we did in the Champions League final, defensively especially. Creativity's okay. We've really only seen those 2 chances right at the very start, though. Tesco's Express is on a 6 point. Pereira's having a good game. Like, he's at a 6.7. Sorry, 7.0 so far, but Tejera hasn't really offered much so far. Now they're going to score their first shot, aren't they? Come on, keeper. I don't like punching it. Oh, that's a nice little flick on. Come on, Gonzalo. Use the run from Tesco's Express. Find him. Oh, I love the idea. I mean, he's muffed the pass up, but Tejera's in. How fast are you again, bud? I just a question. How fast are you? 17 pace. Right. Could you use some of it at any point there? That centre-back caught up on him like he was Mickey van der Ven. I suppose he wasn't really from a sprinting start. He did have to sort of start running again after the tackle was made, and the defenders were kind of catching up there. But still, I'd have expected him to do a little bit better there, given the chance that was on a plate for him. Yeah, and Krastev must be fairly, not slow, but he's got 10 pace. Krastev must have been using every bit of his energy to catch up there. His legs have already retired. I'm going to get Pugliese in. Except I can't do that because for some reason my assistant felt the need to not put him on the bench either. Maybe he's injured. Okay. Fuck it, I'm going to put Tejera through the middle and... Oh, Christ, who do I even bring on here? Wait, Lahovi can play out wide? Not Lahovi, sorry, Padilla. Fuck it, we're putting Padilla out wide. This experiment's kind of run its course a little bit. Gillet for a little while. Can't bring that change. We will bring Lahovi on here, though. I don't really want to bring on Crompton in case it buggers the roll up. But so far, 0-0. Better side, but I do worry that a fully fresh Man United in a competition that they care about, where big matches matter and stuff, I think we probably get a bit more rinsed here. But it's not looking horrendous so far. I just haven't really seen us create anything other than those little kind of chances right at the very beginning. Oh, that's it. Slip it through. There we go. I like that. I feel before he would have probably run with the ball instead of trying to drop it off. Oh, that's a bit naff. Pereira has looked... Like, that role on Pereira has looked good, but then it just makes me think the reason it looks good is because that's the role this tactic normally plays. He's just slightly wider than normal. And we might as well just play the normal tactic. We'll get Quasi on for a little bit. For the final sort of 17 minutes or 15 or whatever. Like, defensively, it's been really good. Shooting weak shot. I don't know why, considering he's... Well, Teixeira's losing even more. I swear, Zimmer, does he have good... I think he's good on both feet. Oh, no, he's not. He's like, no, I want a challenge, bruh. Oh, no. This is going to be where we concede out of nothing now, isn't it? Fuck off. Well, if nothing else, chat, it's still Football Manager. And we're still playing Manchester United, so it's still going to screw us. Oh, good. Fun, fun, fun. That's so annoying, man. They've had one shot on target in the whole game, and now they're just going to get given the dub at the end anyway. Well, I mean, we lost with it. I just don't know. I think our normal tactics just better in general. I'm not saying we would have won this game playing it, but I don't know. Nothing here has made me go, we definitely need to change, right? And that was so annoying. Fucking hell, man. I suppose it is Man United, right? The only team in the world that can still rep roll us is Man United. Because they're the only team that have higher rep than we do now. Actually, maybe not. Oh, no, they must do, because they won the Champions League final. They really are my ultimate nemesis in this age now. Yeah, Tesco's Express with a 6.3. Not convinced. We'll just have to play the players when we can play them. Oh, great. Here come all the loans. Yeah, it's the only team that can still rep roll us, but boy, can they. I think they can. Unless someone else has overtaken us again. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I had it filtered, didn't I? Oh, good to see Guillemot. Oh. What? How? How does that even work? City have gone above us in reputation, even though we went further in Europe than... They must have won the Prem. Yeah, true. They didn't win the Prem. They came third. They won it the year before that, but Liverpool have also won 3 out of the last 4 too. Like, we were in the Champions League final last year. City got knocked out in, like, the quarterfinals. And they've somehow overtaken us on reputation. Oh, well, so we can get reputation. We've got to be careful if we play City again this year. Because now they can rep roll us again. FA Cup. Oh, maybe. Yeah, probably. Let's have a look. It shouldn't give that much rep, though. No, City weren't in the Europa. They were in the Champions League. They just got knocked out quite early. Nope. They have won 4 in a row before that. But they were in the final. But they shouldn't give that much rep. But that is one thing that does cost us a little bit. It's annoying that United are through to the semi-final of the Club World Cup because it's fun. And I like the tournament. And moreover than that, it's literally... Oh, we have to play a bloody third place playoff. Who's in the final then? Oh, it's River or Boca. God damn it, man. Right, so Sweetie have signed Torres. Hammer has signed Abel Dwight. I'm curious to see how much he's worth there. Right. Good. That's good to know, lads. Fair play. Huydal's on the move. Is he, though? Yeah, Huydal's another player that I couldn't extend the loan for whatever reason. As you can see from the fact that he's back already. Ah, that Community Shield, it'll get you. Cut prep. Good question. It's something that it doesn't notify you about cut prep. Oh, God, the loans. Game's about to take an absolute... Oh, Christ, here we go. Luckily, some of these guys are being released, so it's not the end of the world, including Zhong Dong Suk. What a career he's had. Oh, I didn't look at more. I'm so sorry. Huydal would be good. It would, but I like him... And if it was Saudi, I guess it would probably be okay. And it is Saudi that want him. So, Mora at Juve. I should look at Juventus players instead. Just go to you. We'll find him a different way. Got some good players in that squad. I assume he'd be in the under-20s or under-18 squad, right? Maybe under-20s. Oh, there he is. Giovanni Mora. He's okay. But with the amount of money I've already spent, I'm not sure if I'd want to spend 20 million on it. I think he might have signed a new contract, actually. Cut prep. It do be growing. It's taken another few steps up. We're now above the Community Shield, but still below, incredibly, we are still below the Georgian Cup. Crazy. Zhong Dong Suk's loan has finished. He's 36 years old. He's been released, of course, by Sirens too. What a career he had, though, at Sweetie. Went on loan for 5 years, then came back randomly, then went on loan again. But last year, he didn't play a single minute for Sweetie in any competition. So they clearly weren't intended to bring him back again. These ones, I believe, are all freebies that are being released to the shortlist. Yeah, good point, actually. No, not declare interest, Matt. I'll just put him on the Malta one for the time being. Second Cup competition. League Cup could be... I mean, it could do, but, like, we don't have a League Cup, so it's not really anything that's going to recur to us. Does Poland have a League Cup? It doesn't, does it? Oh, wait, hang on. You can go. I think that's okay. Cristiano Ronaldo's loan has finished. Patrick's loan has finished. We've released 26 players. Who's getting contracts expiring at the end of next season? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Deterrence from other clubs. I would love interest from other clubs. So Sultan is... Wow, we've got some contracts that really need to be signed. Oh, that's something for off stream. Oh, dearie me. Why have you not no interest? Is it because of clubs? It's always the same. We'll be able to do the thing we did prepare with him. Some release clauses here. Sorry, not release clauses. Some extension clauses here which we can trigger, though. Just helpful for the loans. I shouldn't let Buick Sultan's contract run that far down, really, should I? Oscar Crisanto, I'm glad he's got an extension clause. There's a lot of these types of players. Well, even Mensa's 2 stars now. What I'll do is I'll go through and have a look at what clubs they're actually playing for. If they're Dingley, then I'm just like not interested in extending them. If they're not actually any good still. Davis. Yeah, another player that refused to go back out on loan was Davis. Which is weird. I think that's because Zabar didn't get into Europe. So Davis was having none of it. So we've got another DM option, I guess, but I hope I can find him another loan because he's definitely good enough. Wow, there's a lot of guys here. And Francisco, that's the guy who's on loan at Zabuga, isn't he? Or Zabuge. Thank God for 3-year extensions. Wouldn't it be cool if you could trigger them all at once? Yeah, most of these guys down the bottom now are just kind of randoms. Yeah, cool. For everybody's extension. Well, every player on here... Wait, does he have an extension clause? Did I miss one? Sorry, I hate the fact they won't let you search for the extension clauses. Hang on, let me see if I missed one. No, he's not got an extension clause. I will extend them, but I'm not going to sit there and do it now because we'll be here all the... It'll be the rest of the stream will just be me extending these contracts. So it's just easier if I do that off stream. Because there's a second reminder of the contract extensions in like early August, I think. So I tend to do it then. That way it doesn't take up time on stream because it is a bit tedious. Because if I recall with Frimpong, I wasn't able to get like a 3-year extension clause in his original deal because he had Ghana caps really young. Okay, bit of that. It's River Plate versus Boca Juniors. What a lovely... Imagine that, the Super Classico in the Club World Cup semis. Bulls do a bit of their new Club World Cup format. Maybe. Part of the hype train. Pressure on to do... I don't know. Curious to see. I don't know how close the relationship between SI and FIFA actually is, you know. It seems the impression I got is that the Club World Cup thing, sorry, the FIFA E World Cup thing that we did was obviously signed off by SI, but it was kind of FIFA E were kind of left to their own devices to do what they wanted with it once they got the IP. How much money have we lost this season? 94 mil. So we have lost 94 million pounds, but just you wait. Now that it's July 1st, things get spicy because now we can figure out a way to sell some players. Oh, newbies. Oh fuck, there's 3 of them. Only 2 of them are actually here to stay. So only 1 of them is actually here to play for us. See what the values are looking like. Right. Juan Pablo Paz. Bang. 50 million quid. Immediately offer you out for loan. Actually, I'll have a little look, see if there is any interest from an agent. But that was never likely to happen in... Nah. John Rodriguez. 58 million. Good. Keep over Batista. Depends on who stays. Like, at the end of the day, Batista has the potential to be sold this summer. Paz doesn't. Paz is really brought in as a flip anyway. So if we can sell him, we can. But bear in mind, we won't be able to sell Paz anyway. He's more of a loanee that will then be... And Vinken obviously is staying here to be a starter. We just got a £70 million player for free, who I actually think will legitimately be able to make an impact for us this year. That's awesome. But like, the Paz is brilliant. Paz is exactly what we thought he was going to be when we signed him the first time. The issue is that we never really had the chance to develop him into that player because we had the financial issues that meant I then had to sell him for basically nothing. But somehow I've still brought him back and we're going to make a profit out of him anyway. Second time's the charm. What is going on, Football Manager? Why have you frozen? Is this because of loans? Oh, it is because I accidentally hit the squad. Right. So basically I can't do anything until I can do Dingley. Christ on a bike. Although we are on July 1st, I suppose. So at least there's that. But I've got to get all the loans fully back yet. Who? Oh my god. I hate the fact that it even lags out on their profiles when you do this. Right. We're still going to have to try and go to the second, I think, just to ensure that everybody's in. Juventus want Krau. What kind of money are we talking this time? 42 million is derisory. Porto want Moser. Wow. He is very good then, right? If Porto are after him. I wonder if he's too good for the loan farm. Benfica also want him. Right. We might have actually overdone ourselves on him. I'll go to the second, then I'll do the Dingley thing to try to get some of these guys gone. He just seems a little bit too good. Ooh. Ah! Wait, is it? Well, alright then. I know I can just do the restart thing. I don't know if I can be bothered. Lopez now returns. That's just everybody, right? Oh, Christ. Some really good players in here. Brauer's back too, but that's fine. Cool. We've got to make... are they actually back, though? Yes, they are. Okay, so Figueira's in. He's now a Sirens player. Is he still dev listed? He's 24 now, isn't he? He's still loan listed, at least, so he'll still get offered out. So we might be able to get another loan for him, but I don't see it somehow. Wagstaff is still on... Why is he still on loan? When does his loan contract expire? Today. Oh, for God's sake. We'll go to the second. This is why. For some reason, some of the loan contracts expire on the 1st of July and some of them on the 30th of June. Even the ones within Malta, for whatever reason. I noticed that a few of them were starting to expire on the 1st of July for some strange reason. It didn't affect the contract extensions or the loan extensions or anything, but it was weird that some of them had different dates on them. At first, I thought it was just like the guys that are in the affiliate clubs. Right. Wichanga. You are not good at that. Superb. Don't cause you a problem given the proper opportunity. I would love it. Perfect. Right, that's superb. So Janga's going to go. Wait, hang on. Is he worth more money now? Wait, whoa. Hang on, sorry. It says his value there was 30 to 44 million. And now he's worth 70. I suppose it's because he's transfer listed, right? Either way, we can bid them up. God, Janga's so good, and yet it just never worked out with him. But if we can get some good money for him. Yeah, we've only got 2 good ones returning, technically. It's, wait, does Sweetie just sign Saggy Vassal? That's funny as hell. He was the only club, that was the only club that he'd ever gone on loan to in this save, and they never really played him. Yeah, 20 million just VAT. Oh, there we go. And now it's somehow even less. Hang on, you want me to pay 13 grand? No, lads. That's not how this works. What we're going to do here, we're going to have to just pit them against each other for a little bit. Fuck. I love that. Intermediary can't find anybody other than, you know, the 2 clubs that are currently engaged in a bidding war. If I can try and get 16 up front, we'll just go to flat 16. Boom. Hit a bit of that. Try them out. 2nd of July is loan time. Right. Let's get them to Dingley's. Real Madrid want Chosen. Oh, hang on. Benfica want Quasi. Wait a second. What? Why is that so much money? Do you reckon I could mug them off here? Un momento, por favor. 25.5 million for Quasi Awar. That would literally get us most of our money back. And he didn't score a single goal for us last season. And it would shave 100 quid. 100 quid? £100,000 off of it. Lovely. Altal offer for Hoydal. £13 million. You said that would be cool. We're good. Django made some positive development. No, not now. Stop it. Stop developing. Obviously, Chosen One's going nowhere. Because he's the Chosen One and all. Now let's try and do some Dingley loans. Did that say that? Hang on, Django's only like 24, isn't he? It's nice for Quasi. I didn't think we'd made it. When I signed Quasi, the reason I thought it was like a terrible financial decision is because I didn't feel there was any sell-on value at that point. Because when you're signing a 34-year-old, you don't expect to be able to sell them on. Particularly when you're dropping what was at the time technically a record transfer fee for us. Luckily, the greatest footballer of all time, Eric Bartos, has now taken that mantle. I wasn't expecting to get much of our money back, but we're going to get... And a lot of it was in clauses when he played games anyway, so we're going to be making a loss of 6 million. Come on, FM. Manager time, tenure, 25 years and 322 days. We've nearly been at the club for 26 full years. Squad size 72. Doubt. Jesus Christ. We're here. Right. Thank God at least when it doesn't... at least it doesn't take them off the loan list when they return. Oh my God, that's so many players. And you know for a fact it's never going to let me do this. There's just simply no way. Nope. Now we've got to try and find out which guy is causing the problem. So it could be the guys that are under contract, under bids. That's the first port of call. Hoydal's probably one of the ones in there. So Hoydal's there. Latchrak, that's fine. You're injured? Maybe it doesn't work on injured players? Okay, let's try that. Yes! Come on! I hate the fact that the game tells you the wrong player is the one responsible for it not working. That right there is such an irksome bug. But at least we've got away with it. I think at least 30 or 40 of those guys will get their loan sorted. I do need to sign some more coaches too, don't I? One thing at a time, I suppose. But when have I ever done things one thing at a time? We've got 2 coaching spots. Oh, we're actually in a wage budget debt now. Look at me go. Proud of me? Worth 20 million. Perfect. We can sell him as well. Oh, that's maybe a bit too much. Right, who's a good coachy woach? We just saw my rating, actually. Oh, yeah, we're fine. We'll have... you at least pay back 5. Yeah, you'll do. That's fine. And other guy... We'll just take other Italian bloke. Unless there's anyone really fancy. Oh, Kenyan guy. Fuck it, we'll have Collins co-op check. Just because... reasons. I don't have the reasons, but he's there. Setting one double list of 100 players. It's basically just like doing a Christmas list, but in reverse. Dingley's current prediction. I don't know. I've never looked at this, actually. 6th. There you go. Not bad. Yeah, I was going to say, this isn't a... We're telling. Right. What was I going to do before I did that? I got distracted by signing coaches. And I forgot what I was actually about to do. Other than sort of the Dingley guys. Scouting update. Ooh. Oh, it was that guy in... Oh, no. Oh, what are you doing, Matt? Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you click squad screen? It was... I was going to look at that Herculano guy. But I could have just waited until after the Dingley loans rather than putting ourselves through this absolute terror again. Does anyone else have these same problems with their loan farm because they've got so many players, and when some of them come back each year, you have a similar issue to me? It's just me because of the Dingley situation. I guess if we didn't have Dingley, it'd be a whole lot worse. Oh god, I've wasted so much time. Me every time I wake up in the morning. Oh. The first time this happened, I genuinely thought the game had completely crashed, and I was worried that we were going to lose like an entire transfer window worth. Obviously, we have luckily got these autosaves on, but yeah, 400 loans. 400 loans is insane. The most we ever got to, I think, was 320 something. Yeah, the problem is I have to access them in order to actually get the loans out. Oh my god, come on, Football Manager. One misclick can leave you in this den of I don't know. Words are tough. How's your day going, chat? Lovely Thursday out there. I don't know if the weather's actually still even nice or not. I am actually quite excited about just having a little bit of time to chill for a bit. Because obviously Pog and I don't actually go away until Monday. Although maybe Sunday if something else comes off. So I just kind of get a couple of days of chill. You'll still see me tomorrow night with FM Pro Clubs. There we go! I'm not even going to bother clicking on him now. Because I know that it will just take that long to load his player profile for the exact same reasons. It is lovely weather. It really is. Get rid of these guys for the time being. Some of these guys hang around on this list for a really long period of time, but most of that I think is down to the fact that they still just remain minimal scouting knowledge for bloody ages. People like Dwayne Bean, which makes sense because we don't have a lot of... Ooh, look at the Zimmerman. Oh, it's another wingback. Why is every good player a wingback now? It's very... Sunny but cold is my favourite weather, really. It's great for running. You two are well out of our price range. We already looked at you. You will not go away. Like, I just... If we ever lose Bjork Sultan, Azizi is my man. Oh, Leo's been released. Nope. You're an idiot. You don't have a club and no one's interested. Yeah, 350 grand a week. That'll do. You're at Al Dahaya. Wait, you're a Qatari player. That is our Leo, yeah. But unfortunately, because he's gone to Saudi now, he's had his head turned. And now he's obsessed with being paid stupid amounts of money. Oh, probably... Finding recovery. Oh, shit. Things are sorting themselves out. That's good to know, James. I'm sorry that even happened in the first place, but I really do hope you feel better soon. It's... Trust me, I know how shit that can be, as I regularly go through stuff myself like that. Not to compare the two things, of course, because everyone's experiences and situations are different, but, yeah. I'm just glad to, yeah. Hand-foot mouth is... Really? That's crazy. How? But still, hopefully she's on the mend as well. Scores to the Champions League fund. I would, but I resent giving Man United money for him, particularly as he's washed. Now, I realise that there is a lot of irony in that statement, but I'm sticking to it. Yeah, these guys are... Why are they even on this list? I don't remember scouting these guys. I mean, I do, but... I just really want to get the Dingley bit done, honestly. Because the thing is, the game's even going to lag out when I try to load into the game against River Plate. Oh yeah, if it's Fulham, I'll be all over it, obviously. If his name's Eric Bartos, I'm interested. I really hope that he doesn't turn into a complete disaster for us now after all that money. Apparently common in children with Olsen's... Oh, really? Christ. Literally, it'll be the time to end stream by the time I can even get into this goddamn game. I might as well go full screen face cam and just do just chatting for the meantime. Christ, I've even run out of drink. Oh, wow. Thank you, FM. You benevolent dick. Yeah, we'll go back to normal for this one to see if it's any better. Playable or view-only leagues in a save? I don't know what the actual question... I feel like context is required. Because if you do only view-only, you won't be able to play the save. You have to have the league you're playing in at least set to view-only. Sorry, set to playable. Next one, a kid out of Dinamo Harare, you know it. But yes, I don't turn on any other leagues at all because I use the database set up the way that I do that prevents you having to do that. But yeah, it depends on how you want to set your save up, right? But context is required, I think. Right, Pugliese. No. I really want to know my assistant's logic yet again. I guess they're a little tired. But what's a little tiredness between friends, right? Oh, I can play Cortege. No, I can't. He's not in the squad. I guess I'll Jarman since I feel like he's going to get a lot of football this year. We want Kravetzi-Wetzi. Might as well try. Absolutely could be the worst sign of the save. Yes, he could. And the thing is, the problem with his price tag is it means that there's almost zero chance that he's the best signing of the save, right? Castro's under a bid. Is he? Oh, no, that might be the Ding. Bear in mind, all these players are listed as under bids because Dingley are technically bidding on them. So when you offer out players that are on the loan list to Dingley, it says that they're under a bid until Dingley go, no, you're an idiot, basically. Imagine if he went to Dingley of all places. We'll just accept this. We'll crack on. Should be enough to beat someone the quality of River Plate. Wow, that was much closer than it needed to be. Palacio on a free, probably. I can't wait to go back so we can see how much his PA was, but given what he did with us, it has to be at least like 160 something, right? Which might be the best free transfer I've ever done, in terms of amateurs anyway. Shurabadi scored again, though. Like, he did manage to score 3 and 5. That's more like the kind of numbers I want to see from him. Myself with view to youth recruitment, save goes on. So it depends on how you're setting your save up, right? So the way I set my save up with the database, I only have this league loaded and no other leagues loaded at all, but I have 96,000 players turned on now. It was 108 to begin with. That allows you to get all the regens from the other clubs, but you don't have to worry about the leagues being switched on and slowing your processing down. At his peak ability. Is he? Wait, was he actually? No, he's got more to come, I would say. I don't think he's at his peak. We're still seeing upward arrows. He's only 20 years old. I think if the game is right and he has more potential, which it seems like he does, I don't think he's at his peak yet by any means. He's only 20 years old. Like, really, players don't peak until they're about 27, but they don't develop quite as fast once they hit sort of 23. Right, here we go. Oh, it's want Paez. You sure as shit not moving for £20 million. That's crazy. A few rejections there, but Neptune is off. Quite a lot of rejections, actually. Saliba's gone. Just want as many of them out the door as possible. Yep, that random dude. He's gone as well. Sometimes just getting a couple out can start a bit of a... oh, yeah, also another player that came back, actually. Arlen Mordal. No idea why he came back from his loan at Valletta, given that they literally qualified for Europe. I clicked on the player profile. I guess he didn't play that much for them last year, but he still started 9 games in, like, a second half of the season, so that was a bit annoying, actually. Stewie, thank you for the 24. That's 2 bloody years.
Home in time just to catch about 90 seconds of stream.
Pretty much,
Standard. Yeah. Hope it's been a good afternoon.
We broke our transfer record. I spent £48.5 million on a guy from Fulham. The chat are very annoyed at me about it. They're never going to let me live it down if it's not a good signing. If you rejected it, that's fair. We're getting a few more now. Committing tax fraud. Don't tell Stewie, he'll dob me in. Yeah, I'll look at the Herculano guy or whatever once this is finished, because then we might have a few of them gone in theory. Who's the player? Eric Bartos. He's a Slovakian international right wing back that I've just spent 50 million quid on. Okay, we're getting a few out here, which is better. Usually takes a little while to work through them all. And then for some reason, randomly, most of them get through on the first day like this, or they either go one way or the other. Oh, it's bingo. But then for some reason, you'll get a couple that just wait a couple of days to decide whether they're going to go to Dingley or not, and I don't know why. Paniagua. Follow up my interest. I will not be doing any such thing. Is he good at least? Oh, yeah, no, he's great. I really like him. United win. Blah. I will have my revenge. I really should schedule some friendly, shouldn't I? Given that we literally can, and I've not been doing it. There we go. Nah, mate. I'm telling you. I'm feeling 5-star potential. He had it. Hey, chat. Alan, we're calling Alan your signing. So, if Alan's shit, and he's actually the right Alan, then I'm blaming y'all. You're taking responsibility for Alan. You've got to look after him. You've got to take him for walks. And if he dies, it's on you. Eric Bartos. I guess it might be Bartosz, right? Oh, hang on, I've put 2 extra. This is Eric Bartosz. He's worth 100 million quid. Like, that's just how it got. Yeah, I'm convinced. I like him a lot. Is he worth 48 million pounds? Yes, yes, he is. Damn it. I'm telling you. Still a real coach, look at him. Ian is still a coach, right? Yeah, Inferno is. What does Ian say he is? How do we find out? How do I even, like, ask him that? Responsibility. Oh, I'm not changing that because I'll just forget, and then I'll forget to change it back again afterwards, and then it'll be all sorts of problems. Will the relatively low pace hold him back? What was his pace? He's got 13 pace. It's okay, and acceleration's all right. How much does Babasi have? What I mean to say is I'm getting proper offended that you don't rate my player. Bear in mind, he's a youngster. He'll take time. Babasi's got... Okay, Babasi has 16 pace. Never mind. We'll pretend we didn't see that. He's not a complete footballer, you know. Oh, Matt, you need to spend money on players. And when I do, you complain. You just can't... There's no please in your chat. It's like, I'm sorry, it's not that we don't rate it, it's just that you... 5 off the ball. We've got him working on that immediately. That's Paez. We're not selling him. Is Jacket gone yet? Wouldn't it be funny as hell if Bartosz just accepted the Dingley loan? I think I might have cried if he had, because that would have been suddenly, oh, this guy's willing to play for Dingley. Do you reckon if I had a load of players that were all unambitious, they'd be willing to play for Dingley? No matter how good they were. Christ. There's some players in there that really shouldn't be on this list still. Call him my sweet boy. I might do. But then I feel like Babasi would get a bit jealous, you know? Get a few more of these. Yeah, I just can't be asked to change that because then I'll just forget that I've done it and then we'll wonder why all of our player reviews are like really bad. Okay, got a few more going. Quarterbarry wasn't like to say yes to that anyway, was he? Oh, Dave Welcome's still about. I'll never forgive you. Oh, let's see how Bengson's getting on, shall we? Still at Midtjylland. Only got 15 caps for Denmark. I feel like I did the right choice by not signing this guy. The fact that he stayed at Midtjylland his entire career here, only got 15 caps for Denmark, never really gained any true value, and I don't think he's got much better than this since we first saw him. I'm convinced I was right on that one. I think he had like max CA practically. 15 on my wingbacks. 15 what? Oh, pace. Well, he's 19 years old. Players can improve. If you want to sign perfect players, then feel free to do so. But not every player we're going to sign is going to be the perfect product immediately, right? We have to develop players. We can't. Well, we actually can afford to sign those guys now. Sometimes I can even spend £50 million on them. Callum Crayston, thank you for the follow. Making one least good decision. Yeah, I bet the best decision I ever made was selling Fulvio. I'm telling you. I'm choosing violence now. Press the lock button. I shall, and I will continue to do so. Callum as well with the prime. Thank you, friend. If you'd sign him, he just wouldn't know, would he? That's the thing. Fulvio's better striker than him. Physical stats are the ones that the hardest to raise. Oh, they are, but they will still improve. Wait, did Bat Signal go to Dingley? Thank you, Callum. That's really, really kind of you. Where does it say that? I definitely saw it. My hope is that there was a cheeky little Gazira United loan in there that I just didn't notice. Toth joined. Oh, that's my son. Yeah, I saw it. I just can't seem to find it again. Let me just search for his name. That seemed faster. Oh, good lord. Also, fair fucking play to Dingley for getting him on loan. Okay, that one's now leaning towards being a not so good signing. Put it this way, like, would I want fast... Do I want pace on my wingbacks? Absolutely. am I going to turn down a player who's 19 because he doesn't have 15 pace? No. Because then you won't sign anybody. I mean, you won't sign nobody. You will then be massively limiting the kinds of players that you can sign if you just reject people like that. It's the same when people say, oh, I won't sign this 18-year-old because he's not consistent. It's like, yeah, most 18-year-olds aren't consistent. Just think how many players that people that think like that miss out on. Laterac Donning didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. There is a difference. But am I not allowed to have fun? Chat, I feel like you are destroying me from having a succulent Chinese meal here. Right? Oh, that's awesome, Callum. Thank you for joining us here today. While chat are bullying me. No, not allowed. Real Madrid for City, we wouldn't care. There you go. But Fulham are better than Real Madrid. Before I say anything stupid, I'm going to end stream. Fun is to be announced, isn't it? I don't think I would ever call a £50 million bid a punt, but I think his Fulhamness, I wouldn't have signed him for more than about 25 if it wasn't a... Oh my god, Steve, thank you very much for the... Oh, there it is. That was weird. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. So yes, for those unaware, I'm going to be away for a little bit now, until the 15th of October. Just going away for some holiday with the POG, see the friends for a little bit, just have a lovely old time. You may still hear me tomorrow, though, on the FM Pro Club stream, potentially, providing I can get that to work. So there's that. Yeah, so I'm going to send you lovely people to... Who is live today? I did see Benjamin potentially being live. Yes, he is. So that would be a... Yeah, that's the thing, chat. Remember, when I return, we'll know all sorts of stuff about Big Frank Kirby. And what more could you possibly ask for? We'll know all sorts. Oh, Steve, seriously, thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. Boom. We're going to raid over to Mr. Ben. Oh, dear. You just stay posted on the Instagram. I'll put them hot tub pics on there. Don't you worry, Chato. I'm going to miss you lot. Mike could stream while I was away. It's true. Mike, there you go. Step into my folds. Sounds weird to me to say that out loud. Do you know what Ben's favourite flag is? I think we do by now, right? Yeah, I'll see you lovely people. Seriously, thank you so much for the support over the course of this year as well. I know this isn't the last stream of the year by any means, but thank you. It's been a joy, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Well, actually, maybe not that soon. Hey, you see, a little bit in a while. I will see you guys, but for the time being, you'll have to put up with Ben. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle, Hanois.